I don't. Hi everybody, welcome to this stream. We found some new tracks for my stuff because some of the tracks went off for some reason. But anyways, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. By the way, check out the Teespring for Vamp the Lost Soul merch, for the Clover and T-Cult. Just remember, just check on Teespring. And by the way, so to me on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter, of course. So if you guys are going to be absolutely awesome bunnies. Also, there is, by the way, guys, there is no D&D next Monday. So the Monday coming, there is no 4-leaf clovers. I'm on holiday. I'll be going to see my father-in-law, so please, if you wish to support me, there are two ways. You can sub on my Twitch channel, Vamp the Lost Soul, or donate on my Ko-fi at Vamp the Lost Soul, so feel free to support me if you wish. We will be streaming soon. Also, I will be at AnimeCon, which is a spanner on top of my head, to the 17th to the 18th of June 2003 at the NEC in Birmingham. So please, guys, check out. This is going to be really awesome, and I can't wait to meet you guys. Also, please check out my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. Volumes 1 to 4 is on Amazon Kindle and Google Books. So, yeah, the prices will be going up soon, so get them while you can. Also, as all the thank yous and that, thank you, Maliam, Eriki, or Eric the Third. Eric the Fourth? I don't know. Please tell me if I'm that. And Sailor Moon Pies, thank you for the follow. You are awesome. Lena Meep, thank you for the 8-month resub. Rewind. Thank you very much. Today we will be doing characters that I haven't actually drawn in a very long time, and it is a group shot. Is what we call the Legendary Six from my manga series, which is Jasper, Mig from Billie Jeans, James Vampire, Einstein, and Dragon Mistress. I haven't done actually any artwork, like concept art, with all of them together at all, or outside of the big concept art that I did ages ago. So I thought, right, this is about time. So I've done a fun little theme, which is them in a prison lineup. So let's get started. Hold on, are we on the right thing? Yeah, we are on the right thing. Just transition to live scene. There we go. Anyways, guys, I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Let's get cracking. So as you can see, I've kind of sketched out the rough stuff. So what I'm going to do is probably do a little bit more sketching just to get some fine details in, because I did kind of done not a rush sketch, but a quick sketch, because I know this will take me a long time to do. So I want to skip a few stages, so as I normally do. But yeah. So anyways, let's do that. Let's pick up the color, because I don't really want to. That's it. Awesome. And then we're just sort of we need to do our eyes a little bit more slanted, because she's an adult. See, I sometimes forget, because I do a lot of young characters. I forget when I do adult characters, they need to have a certain eye thing going on. So we've got James Vampire's eye thing, and then we've got Billie Jean's, who's doing the cross-eyed silly thing. So that's brilliant. Anyways, cool. Anyways, guys, I hope you're all doing wonderful. Please look after yourselves. Just general wholesomeness. And I am on holiday from work, which is absolutely fantastic. I'm literally off for about I would say a week and a bit. So yeah, so luckily I'm really excited to have this holiday, because I had it since Theta Park, which was last year, which was an amazing experience so far. So anyways, but yeah, so now we're gonna start off with doing Billie Jean's. And yes, if you're wondering, his name is a reference to the Michael Jackson song Billie Jean's. So in case anyone, it's is that a reference? And it's yeah, he's kind of, to be honest, he was actually the latest character I designed for VTLS before volume 1 came out, because I did a whole cast of characters. As for the Immortals, however, the concept was always there, but I didn't do any final designs for the looks until recently. But yeah, but like I've always done like rough designs like here and there, and then came up with it. But like for the original lineup of characters that I've done, Billy Jeans was literally like one of the last characters I did. He was the latest in the roster of characters, and he has got a double reference. One, his name. Two, actually to a friend of mine who does freak show stuff. Actually, absolutely amazing person. So if you're watching Adam Evans, you know who you are. You're an awesome human being, and I have this is like sort of like my reference to him. He does some really amazing stuff with freak show stuff, like shoving spoons up his nose, stuff like that. So today we will be drawing Bill James. No, that's the wrong song. I don't know why I was speaking that song. Like Billie Jean's is a different song. But I don't know. I think when you think of like Michael Jackson, that's like one of the iconic songs you kind of think in your head. Other than that song, or Smooth Criminal. Smooth Criminal is a good song. You've been hit by. You've been struck by a smooth. I like it. We got all this lovely, peaceful music, right? And I'm singing about Michael Jackson, like this Japanesey music, and then you just got me. It's like, yeah, Michael Jackson. Damn, at my phone, you got together because I am the one. Because the jailer's not my son. I just got earphones on, so you won't listen to my wonderful singing.
Making it out quite nice.
Is it nice? Oh, you said something nice about my singing. Normally she started my windows break. You've been given at my son, that I am the one. Cause the jailers. She's laughing at me, fucking bitch.
I said it's quite nice because that's blanking it out.
I just got sassed by my own wife. Fucking sassy bitch. I love you for it. We look it. Oh god. My wife is a very sassy woman. What she just said to me was just plain nasty. My name is Cleveland Brown. I just love doing Cleveland's voice. I don't know what it is. It's just for me, Cleaver's voice has just got that. My name is Cleveland Brown. Peter, why are you taking master in your shenanigans? Oh god. Yeah. Anyways, guys, like I say, I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you are a fellow artist yourself, welcome to the stream. My name's James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. Obviously, the namesake of my channel. If you do want to check it out, it is out. It is, like I say, if you could get it as an ebook, as on Amazon Kindle or Google Books, you could get it for like a $5. So I am survivor, let me a $5. If you do want to get the physical copies, keep in mind postage is a little bit more. So I rather you guys keep that in mind, because I know the economy these days aren't that great for some people. So always advise the ebooks, not because of, you know, it's just more postage reasons, and I want to make sure everything is accessible to anybody. And of course, you know, you got to care, haven't you? You got to care a bit about. I'm going to use this mapping pen because it's actually a very similar size to 0.7. I'm actually going to make it like 4.0. Yeah, that's a bit more 0.7y. Yeah, there we go. Dunk. Oh god, that song's stuck in my. Because I am the one. Because Jailer's not my son. I can't do that part though. Could you imagine me trying to like MJ it like at my door, because together, because I am the one, because Jailer's not my son. I sound like an old person singing it. I do. I sound like a really old man, just like, oh god. Oh, I think Discord. Yeah, I just realized Discord's screwing up because it's not actually. It's actually. I just noticed it's actually not giving me the live notification. which is very annoying, but there you go. It happens. So I'm going to have to fix that at some point. It's probably because it's out of date or something. So it's probably just been like, yeah, it's been a bit of a twazzock, you know? Hold on. Edit message. Mr. Potter. 500 points from Gryffindor. There we go. Boom. No, it's not. Twitch. Yeah, but anyways, guys, like, anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you keep yourselves healthy and lovely and all that wonderful shit. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to going to Deal. I have to admit, it would be a nice little breakaway from work. I have to admit, I have suffered a little burnout from work, to be honest. Because like I say, because literally me and my wife haven't had a holiday, like a proper holiday. We've had like a occasional day off, but sometimes I think you people who work get it, like who work like these sorts of jobs gets this. When you don't have a holiday for like God knows how many months, ungodly amount of months, it can be pretty hard, and it's a bit like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I was so overdue. Because I had like literally, I went from, and especially when you work in a supermarket, I think people can feel this. You go from like one event to another, because now it's not just Christmas, Easter, Mother's Day, Father's Day, which there is normally a generous gap in between. Like we get like other things, like Ramadan is now a huge thing in our store and stuff like that. Like there's always something to celebrate. And normally, like in a supermarket, the dead season, usually, because I can see times are changing now, usually our dead season hits around about between March, I say like about April, we get a little boost, and then be dead till the summer because I work on Frozen. So so we normally get like a dead season around about that time, but like recent years, if it's taught me anything, it's just been constant. It's just been absolute constant, you know, one thing after the other celebration, which is great and all, but you just don't catch a break. And the only break you get is like that small bit towards the end of the summer, like that really tiny segment. Oh, I can see our store be like, nope, we're going to celebrate something else. I was like, no, stop it. Let me breathe for like 5 fucking minutes. But no, but yeah, it's just been absolutely manic and chaos, and it's just like, oh, it's been absolutely exhausting. But luckily, like I say, I'm off now. I can relax. I can chill. I can catch up on some volume 7. Volume 5. Yeah, I was reaching to the future a little bit, weren't I? In the future, I create 7 volumes. Anyways, though I am planning a long running series, that just meant I'm not currently at volume 7. Oh god, could you imagine? I'll have to be like a fucking beast. You know, just like constantly working while constantly doing my manga. It's just like, oh god. No, I'm already busy enough as it is. Could you imagine what that'd be like for me? Fuck that shit. Oh god. Like, if I was a full-time author, yeah, it'd be fine. Because I was talking to Rachel about this. I said, if my books, or if we win like a lot of money all of a sudden, like if I blow up in some way, I would actually go literally full-time author of The Lost Soul. Because like money wouldn't be an object for us. So I could be like, yeah, we buy a house, we do this, boom, we're done. But yeah, the real thing behind that dream is not to get rich and famous and all that. For me, it's about sharing my story with the people that love manga around the world. Also to prove the point, like, yes, us Westerners can create long-running manga series as well. Well, technically there is, because manga is an anime is Japanese for either animation or comic, which, to be honest, technically, if we're looking at long-running, you could technically look at Marvel, DC, and go, well, it is Japanese for comic. I mean, if we're gonna go by that logic. Do you know what? Some people do not realize to this day, like, it meant just comic or animation at first, and then it became synonymous with the art style. And like, if we're really gonna get technical about it, it's like yeah, to be honest, technically every comic is a manga and every animation is an anime. Like, I'm not joking, you guys. Like, I know some people are like, oh no, it's like, no, it pretty much was until it came someone understood the art style. Like, there's no like getting around that, if you know what I mean. Ready or not, here you come. You can't hide. It's gonna find you and make you big. But yeah, but that's honestly, it is actually a real fact. It's like, and also like when I give the factoid of Scrooge McDuck is pretty much the grandfather of all manga and anime, and people go, no, you're wrong, blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, look it up, because if it wasn't for Scrooge, like the creator of Astro Boy, picking up that Scrooge McDuck comic, that fateful day, Astro Boy wouldn't ever be made, which means the manga and anime that we know now wouldn't exist. Like, and that's why like early anime adopt the sort of Disney-esque art style, sort of like the princess-ish style, like sort of style of drawing. And now like the art style has evolved like over the years. It's actually crazy. I guess, but yeah, like this is actually true, and you know, I always like to blow people's minds with that factoid, and admittedly, I do like to use it against manga snobs a little too much, because I take pleasure in deriving through that despair. No, I'm joking. Could you imagine despair, motherfucker? Because it's technically true. So fucking have it, mate. Eat those apples, eh? You like them apples? But yeah, no, it's actually a God's honest fact. It's and it is pretty mind blowing how. Oh, hello, no, Darkbug is actually true. Like if you look it up, Scrooge McDuck is the grandfather of all anime, and there is a really there's actually a story behind this. So after World War II, a bunch of Disney comics were left behind by American soldiers, and the guy who created Astro Boy picked up the Scrooge McDuck comic, and when he saw that, it inspired him to create Astro Boy. Coffee Party disagrees with no, this is not fake news. I looked this up because I didn't believe it myself. Like literally, I actually didn't physically believe it until like I looked it up and I went, fuck, it's true. And actually, when you look at like early anime, it actually, when you look at it, there is a direct link in the art style. You could tell. And East and West have been influencing each other for a longer time than that. Like I've only recently found out, like, the Roman Empire and the Jin Dynasty or something of the Chinese Empire, like, they were aware of each other. And Chinese actually wanted to go, yeah, let's trade with the Romans. But the Romans had a very... as to be honest, it's fucking Romans. They had a stuck-up point of view against them, like going, oh look, they're impure because they're greedy and they want material wealth and stuff like that. I can't Romans, but anyways, to be honest, I fucking call Romans out on that because the shit they done is been like, mate, you have fucking no room to talk. But yeah, I find bits like that interesting because they traded. It wasn't like they kept each other separate. The reason why anime characters have big eyes is because of Europeans. Yep, pretty much. It's thanks to Scrooge but fucking Duck. You can thank Scrooge but Duck for that. It's not just Europeans, but it's also like I say, you can blame Scrooge but Duck for that because of the big eye styles. And if you actually look at the design of Astro Boy and compare it to Disney characters, you can actually see the similarities in art style. I'm not kidding you. It's uncanny. Yeah, no, I'm saying as well, I agree. Because they influence each other, like I said. Over the years, it's evolved like that. But, like, hold on. Just to show. Hold on. Let's get Astro Boy out. And I want the original one, not the modern one. But this is actually truth. Like, I swear to God, like, I've actually looked this up, researched it for you donks, because I didn't believe it at first. Yeah, hold on. Let's put Astro Boy, because that search engine is useless. I want the original poster as well. I don't want, like, crappy, no, not Auto Boy, Astro, you fuck's sake. Anyway, yeah, so there you go. So if you look at this design here, this is like the OG, yeah, Astro Boy got, yeah, exactly. And this was inspired by Scrooge McDuck comics. And over the years, but to be honest, yes, it was the Big Eyes were inspired by Western people. But to be honest, Disney kind of paved the way for that. Fucking Mickey Mouse is everywhere, man. Yeah. And a lot of early, like the Kimber the Lion thing as no, that's Korean, isn't it? Kimber the Lion? Or was it anime? Or was it Japanese? I can't remember, but either way, you could see Kimber the Lion. That was like early animation or anime, I should say, and that had the same sort of Disney-esque vibes around it and stuff like that. Fucking Mickey Mouse, man. Mickey Mouse created anime. Not bug. We need that to be a fucking meme. But we need that meme ASAP, dude. That made me laugh. Oh god. Hey Darkbug, that means technically they created us. Fucking Mickey Mouse. On it, yes. I want this to be a meme. It's just like, yeah, like, you know, Disney's so pure. But like, well, it's so pure, this wouldn't happen, did it? Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh god. How you be, dude? Dude, are you at work, by the way? Because I know you're usually at work when you're with me on stream, or you're on your way to it at least. Edit undo. A little fun factoid about my manga series, actually. I was saying this earlier on. I'm not sure if you were around when I said it. So this character here, Billy Jeans, has a double reference. So the first reference is a well-known reference. Obviously, his name. I'll allow. What? You're mine now, bitch. Fucking Disney. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Why'd you have to ruin everything, Mickey? Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You steal a copyright. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Rachel's laughing. Wait for the gate to open for my shift. Ah, that's fair enough. Oh, God. We need to make that a parody. Oh, Mickey Mouse, you're so fine. You don't understand how you still are hearts, but you still are brand. Yes! Mate, we could come up for lyrics for this. Oh, yeah, a little interesting development actually came out on the Mickey Mouse department, because we know, okay, so if anyone's ever heard the copyright news, Mickey Mouse as he's seen on Steamboat Willie should be being released to public domain soon. Problem is, and Game Theory covered this, which was actually big 3D4 chess move, the powers that be at Disney have found a loophole around this copyright, and instead of copyrighting the wait for the gate open, sorry, so instead of letting Mickey Mouse as he's seen in Steamboat Willie, not the other like forms of Mickey Mouse, has to go to public domain, because we're in certain years after the creator's death. And this is American law, by the way, not all over. So they found a way around this. Now, there's a clever little thing called trademark. Now, what trademark is usually made for logos or things that are part of your brand, essentially. Now, you may have seen recently the Disney, when Disney does the opening credits and they've updated their logo to include Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse in it, which means he cannot be used, because Disney did a very big brain chess move of going, well, no, Mickey Mouse is trademarked as a logo now. So now, right, if this does, to be honest, it probably will go through, Mickey Mouse can, as seen on Steamboat Willie, can not be used now. Which is, to be honest, very annoying to a lot of people. Yeah, but some people go, oh no, it's Mickey Mouse in general. It's like, no, it's Mickey Mouse seen as Steamboat Willie, because I actually looked up, because copyright shit, I have to look out for my books and that. So I kind of understand it a little bit, not completely, but I kind of like watch a lot of videos to simplify the laws for me because of my autism and stuff like that. But yeah, like basically, like I say, Disney did a big 4D chess move and basically trademarked Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse, which means no one can't use it still because he's fucking trademarked as a logo. So you can't use him. But yeah, that's why lately, like, the logo's got the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse on it. The like the beginnings of, like, you know, when you see like Disney, it's usually the castle, but now it's Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse. That's why they did it, because then they can trademark him as a logo, so they don't have to let anyone use him. I was like, son of a bitch. But yeah, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I applaud how clever they're being, but I still think it's a scummy move. If you get what I'm saying. Don't appreciate the move, but I appreciate the smartness behind it. Like, it's actually really fucking crazy how Disney found a way around this, and now they have. It's like, this introduces a whole big problem for copyright going forward, because if they can do that, that means other companies would have to trademark like their version of get Winnie the Pooh, stuff like that. They can use the trademark to get around that problem, the public domain problem, which I don't see as a problem, because, you know, they should be released in the public domain. But yeah, essentially Disney has created a new meta, and like I said, at the end of the day, yeah, I think it's scummy, I don't think it's right, but yeah, they did it, because, like I say, but yeah, they're exploiting it, which creates a new hole in the system. So say, for example, like VGLS, if VGS gets big and I make my own company and then I pass away, even though I'm all about the community and all that, who's to tell whoever's going to make it as head next of the company will do the same thing? Do you see what I'm saying? So they could do the exact same things to trademark my character, you know what I mean? So, which is actually opened my eyes, because then I can then do like a will and that and go, right, you can't do that no matter what. Right? If they go public domain, they'll go to public domain. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, what I mean. So, personally, like, I'm glad I'm aware of that shit, because then I could go, right, you can't use this technicality, fuck off. Because I willed it. No, but I could probably pull something like that if, you know, I could say, right, we're going to make a paperwork agreement that they will go to public domain. You cannot trademark it, blah, blah, blah. But stuff like that. Maybe, like, you could keep the logos so you can carry on making media, but that's about it. But yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I think English law, copyright law is the same, but I have to look it up, because I always check every few years just to make sure there's no updates and stuff like that, and always keep an eye on the news for that sort of stuff, because you just never know when it will crop up. Because I've seen it, like, stuff like crop up, like the Article 13 in Europe. I'm not sure if anyone knows about that, and it caused a whole debacle with not just YouTubers but artists alike as well, which actually led a lot of artists voting for a certain thing to happen in Britain and Europe, which means when we left we're still part of Europe, but we're not part of the European Union. But yeah, it's yeah, that's what I mean. I know a lot of people say, well, actually this is like, no, there's a mixture. There's a mixture of reasons, a mixture of people vote for their own reasons, but because we wanted to protect our works, damn it. But yeah. Oh, dude, by the way, have you seen the new Dungeons & Dragons movie, Starbug? It's really fucking good, and I think you would love it. If you like films with like quick laughs and stuff like that, because the thing is, like, some people will moan at me and go, well, they didn't do this right because of law and all that, and it's like, right, I'm gonna get something clear. If you want a deep story, don't watch this film. It's not a deep story. It's very quick fire, fun. Like, it's not laugh your fucking ass off film, but it's a funny film. It's something that everyone can enjoy. I think that's my review of it. It's a fun, stupid film. I haven't watched it. It's really good. Go watch it, Darkbug. It's a fun, silly film. And if you know D&D, because the directors, actually, a little fun fact, are big D&D nerds. They like playing D&D. And there is a lot of references what players would do in situations. And it cracks me the fuck up, because I sat there and went, how many times have I seen a player do that? How many times have I known a player done that? How do I know I heard stories like that? I want a Mario movie. I want to watch that, man. Actually, is it any good? To be honest, if it's fucking Jack Black in it, we know it's going to be fucking good. I'm not going to lie. Any film with Jack Black just makes the film better. Like, even the film's really bad, the fact Jack Black's in it just makes the film, like, automatically, like, yeah, at least with Jack Black's performance, you know it's going to be solid with him. You know he's going to bring, like, a lot of synergy and energy to the film. I think Darkbug knows it. If you're a Jack Black fan, you know, like, any film with Jack Black on it, it's just like, yeah, it's going to be, at least he's going to be good in it. But yeah, bloody hell, it was good. Solid story based on the Nintendo universe. Oh, okay. I thought it was just like, I know the trailers had a lot of Mario references in it. But the Nintendo universe, that's actually quite interesting. Hey, zombie for science. That'd be nice. Exactly what I'm on about when I said for science. Oh god, yeah. Jack Black is America's treasure. Like, you know, like Ashley out of Critical Role is America's sweetheart. We know, like, Jack Black is the American treasure. It's like, sadly, when poor Grady passed away, I'm not sure if anyone is into, like, British TV, but recently Paul Grady, who's like the British national treasure, lovely bloke. If you don't know him, you might know him by his cross-dressing persona, which was Lily Savage when he first arrived on telly. Yeah, Paul Grady passed away, sadly. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, like, no one really knew about him. Like, he was very, like, he started out as a social carer, which was really interesting. Like, he wasn't like, it's like he had a little help or whatever. Like, he started out as a, like, sort of like security worker who did drag shows every week, and someone saw his potential and went, like, if you, because he's been around for years, like, oh, if you do this, you know, like, the guy who used to be his manager went, no, we know he's going to be famous. But the others were like, oh, no, he's not. You know, he's a drag, blah, blah, blah. And he proved the nation wrong. But the fact is, even after he became famous, even though he couldn't exactly do his care work anymore, he did a lot of stuff with animals, because he was a big animal man. He had a farm, like, just dogs, like, mostly dogs, and any other animal. Like, it was like literally a farm full of animals, and he helped rehomed 300 dogs during his lifetime. And there was almost this is gonna make you guys laugh, there was almost a national incident where he forced a dog onto the Queen. but apparently, like, she took, as Queen Elizabeth was, you know, very open-minded for her time, she kind of, like, just took the dog. But yeah, he even got a dog onto the Queen. It was like, only poor fucking Grady could do that. Like, he's one of those people, like, only him would get away with that fucking shenanigans. But yeah, he did a lot of work like that over the years, using his fame. And he was friends with, like, Barbara Streisand, and he was friends with a lot of celebrities, and they say, like, he was a force for good, essentially. And it is amazing how things like that kind of do it. How you guys been? Oh, by the way, guys, if you've got artwork, show it off, man, so we can show off your beautiful artworks. Anyway, Zombie, what you doing right now? Are you testing things for science? Toby's just like, oh no. Oh yes. You think I forgot? Shit. Well, shit. Yeah. I'm actually working doing more art. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. If you're actually working, that's fair enough. Are you sure you're not doing things for science? Is that your real job? What things can fit in there? What science? She, for Zombie's point, just shaking her go, fuck's sake. Yo, I'm not letting you down for that, Pumpkin. Too late, the cat's out of the bag now. Oh god, that was, I'll tell you what, that was hilarious. Right, just to give context, we can't say everything, but she had a private Discord stream. I jumped in at the wrong moment and I said begging for science. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, very Mega Man-y. Me like. Let's show me this off. This. By the way, we're going to do a shout out for Darkbug here, and so Darkbug. Yeah, so check him out. Absolute awesome streamer. This is his artwork. Go do it. His rendering's really good. Your rendering's getting better and better each time, because I know you've been trying this out recently, and we actually had a discussion on his rendering because I liked his 2D stuff. But that's pretty good. It's very Kingdom Hearts, actually. Like, I'm getting very big Kingdom Hearts, like, sort of like where that hair's pointing style vibe there. It's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome artwork. Fucking love it. I fucking love it, all you do. By the way, Pumpkin or Bug, if you want to be like a guest for this stream today, you don't have to do art or anything. If you just want to chat and natter to me, I'm more happy for you to come from the mic. I've been studying FF video game renders. Ooh, Final Fantasy. Oh, that's one of my favourite game series of all time. Except for 13. 13 sucks. I know some people go, well, why do you hate it so much? It's not I hate it, it's just disappointing. It's just my least favourite of the series. My absolute fave is 7, obviously. But then again, I think there is a theory that me and my mate have, is your first Final Fantasy will always be your favourite. Mine was 7. And I think a lot of people's, their first Final Fantasy was 7. I'm down on the weekend, so I have to draw and talk. Oh, fair enough. Nice. I think the only other stream I do is a Thursday night, but depending when you're free or not, we'll have a look at that. But yeah, like, even if I have to like go on your stream and we'll chat on there, like, I'm sure we can look into that. I just need to see what days I'm free and yeah, when my wife's working and stuff like that. So, or you could do it on a Sunday if I'm not doing D&D and art for a local shop. Yeah, and by the way, I do D&D and art lessons for a local shop, so just DM. Yep. Okay. Cool. We'll have a look and we'll adjust our time for that, because you know I don't mind doing that. Or like if you have any holidays coming up, we'll sort it out. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. In the tab. Oh wow. I don't think she's an angel. I think, you know what, when someone has a purple halo, they're sus, man. I gotta go now. Fair enough. Cool. Last one. Got to go. Sus, man. Sus. No, joking. No, rendering's pretty good actually. I like the ears. I like how you've done the ears. The ears are pretty cool. No, I like the background's beautiful. I love spacey backgrounds. See, when I do Warhammer 40k stuff or anything spacey, I cannot resist. I have to do it. It's like, yeah, I've got to do this. Like, it's like, yeah, I've got to do space, man. Space. Oh, that's a Portal reference, sir. Oh god, I quoted Hellsing Bridge and everything today. What is wrong? What is wrong with me? Probably a lot. There we go. Right, so that's Billie Jeans's line work done. Oh no, hold on, let me check. Because, oh yeah, I've got to do the rubber chicken deadheads and everyone's going, wait, rubber chicken deadheads? Yes, I'll do rubber chicken deadheads. And oh yes, we need to do the rubber chicken in his pocket, like just like a bit of the rubber chicken there. Confused chicken. Right, so we're gonna do his leg wear. We're gonna do all of his leg wear. Do. Ah, no. There we go. I think everyone just comes on here just to watch me tell myself off sometimes, I swear. It's just like Vamp is turning himself off again. No, bad line. No. Oh god. Oh, Zombie, have you seen the D&D movie, by the way? Wondering. He likes a bit of dead chicken. Man, confused chicken. No, it's really good. Go watch it. And you don't have to be like a player of D&D to enjoy it either. It does enhance the experience, but you don't, like say, you don't need to watch, like, play D&D to know, you know. And to be honest, D&D's probably got a lot of memes now that people know about. It's like, oh, I know that meme. Just go watch the end credits scene as well. It's hilarious. But yeah, that sounded really camp. It's hilarious, darling. Come on, my baby. Come on, my baby. Oh god, I'm on a fucking hype state. It's because I'm like literally been finally on holiday after after like since September, and I'm just been like, yes, fucking hype, mate. Fucking hype. But yeah. Oh god. I'll just rub that tip out, not like that. You know, I know people say just a tip, but you know, sometimes you have to go all the way in. Elbow deep. For science! For science, you fool! Stupid, you idiot! Undo. Oh, God. I've got way too much of the joy, 'cause I'm doing drugs on time. There we go. And now we just gotta do... Oh, this tune is bop! I don't know, it's just like chill. This is like, yeah, this is chill, man. This is chill. No, you haven't, sadly. Oh. By the way, I have been trying to, because now I've got Crunchyroll, I've been trying to find like new animes to watch. Because I finished My Hero Academia, the latest season, unless new episodes have come out since. I finished a lot of animes I've been waiting on. It's like, though new season of Ranking of Kings is coming, which I'm very looking forward to. Oh god. No. Sorry, I'm laughing because we found out some anime is dubbed in Russian, and me and my friend, sometimes we want to watch like the first few minutes just to see if we can hear like my friends like going, "Hey, comrades!" I don't know why. It's just funny to me. It's probably because we've seen a lot of skits with that sort of shit, but yeah, we saw like some anime is actually dubbed in Russian, and I'm like, it's actually quite hilarious watching anime in Russian because you got like the soft-spoken characters, and even then, like with like the German dubbing, it still sounds so fucking harsh. And it's like, oh god, it just, I don't know why, but it just cracks me the fuck up. Oh, by the way, if my bear's here, my bear's working on something for my D&D group, and it's cursed, and I love it. My bear thinks it's his deepest shame. I think it's his crowning achievement, and it's fucking beautiful. And you guys won't be able to see it until it comes up as a token in the D&D campaign. And it is based off an in-joke with the clovers and I have at the moment for my D&D group. Talk about anime and memes. There is a meme coming soon. And, oh god. But yeah. But we made it a joke, and like, everyone's like, oh, we need this in the game now. It's a bit like, well, I'm going to try and put it on them when they least expect it. Because then it just makes the meme all better. Because we love our memes. Oh, I want to show animation I did. Oh, yeah. Give me a link. give me a like, give me a like. I could try to. Ooh. What, try? What, get on the mic? Or you mean, I don't know. What do you mean? What do you want to try? What do you want to try? Anyway, sorry. Wow, I'm fucking hyped. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty cool. That actually threw me off guard. Ah, you did the paper doll thing. This is something I did for my intro thing. I know this type of animation. Yeah, I know this. I did this. I know this. I know it. I know it. That's really cool, man. And I love the way you got the jawline to kind of follow the bop as well, with the tongue going dink. It made me so happy. It's brilliant. Dude, like, you've done a really good job. It's like, as soon as I saw this, I was like, I know this animation technique because this is the only one I can kind of do because I suck at animation. I tried so many times, but this is like the only thing that I could do. And it's actually, I like the way you did the hands as well. Like, this backhand is a, because you can see this is just like one layer. I would imagine this hand would be about two. No, because you got the thumb, 1, 2, 3 layers, not 3. The only or folders, I should say, not layers, folders, I should say, because I had to put like each body part in the folder. But yeah, no, it's pretty well done. Well done, you. This looks awesome. Anyways, enough of that. More Billie Jeans at my. That's not the wrong fucking song again. But yeah, I use Live 2D to make it easy. Oh, that is a bit of a trick. I used Clip Studio for that, and oh my fucking god, it was a fucking trial just to. You're not trials in a bad thing, but it was a fucking trial, and it was a lot of trial and error. But yeah, let's see the layers. Yeah. He was 33 layers. Yeah, so with the, hold on, let's get the starting screen up so you can I can show you what I did. It's very simple, but even with this, I think it's about the same amount of layers as you, roughly. Where are you? Hold on, let's jump onto scene jump. Let's go to the beginning. Actually no, I could get the file up on its own. Hold on, open. If I scroll right down, no, hold on. No, it's not there. Sorry, because I'm opening a file from here. What I should be doing is go to this folder, quick access. I'll show you it. Hold on. Small, yeah, not the foil posters. I've got loads of Nikea files here. Try to find it. It's only showing me images. Hold on, let's see. What about this? If I just scroll down to the bottom, I've got it somewhere. It must have been layers upon layers upon layers. There we go. Starting soon? Yeah, that one. So I'll show you this this one here. Let me drag this down. It says there is a way to drag it down, isn't there? Trying to find a way to do it. There we go. So this here is my starting soon stuff. But this was my old one. And this was all done on Clip Studio. So the hair alone was 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 layers, I would say, because I was doing this bit, this bit, this bit, this bit here, and that bit. So 4 or 5 layers. There we go. Hold on, put it on repeat. Repeat. The shoulder, that was 1, 2 layers for each shoulder pad. The face was just singular. And the arms as well, that was 1, 2, 3 layers. The scythe is about 1 layer because I got it up and bouncing up and down, and the hood, the back of the hood was bouncing as well. So the body, I would say it was about 2 or 3 layers. So I would say about overall with the sketch layers and all that, about 25 layers roughly. Maybe a little less actually than yours. I thought it would have been a bit more than that, but there you go. But yeah. But that's my starting soon. I've evolved it a little bit. The animation stayed the same, but I've changed it up to, hold on, like with messages and stuff like that. So it's basically the same thing, but it just sort of changes over. I did that on Filmora X because you can actually do that, which is awesome. But yeah. Hello, lovely. She's a wild Rachel has appeared. Get the Pokeballs.
I had to go downstairs to watch Pokemon.
Sorry?
I had to go downstairs to watch Pokemon.
Oh no. How rude. PlayStation don't have ITV. It's rude, guys.
Seriously.
It is a bit silly, really.
Come on.
It's not like it's a small channel either. It's a fairly big English channel, which you would have thought they would have been on PlayStation, but there you go. But yeah, I'm not kidding, guys. It's actually like you got the BBC, but you don't have fucking ITV, and it's been like, why is PlayStation doing got ITV? It's not like, I say, a tiny unknown, like, you know, like streaming service, I should say now, because most TV is now on streaming. So, and it's a free one as well. So it's a bit like, okay. Yeah, if you want to check out any British programs, guys, there's like BBC, there's an app like BBC. I think there's an app for ITV. So if you do want to look at British programs, there you go. I've given you a gateway drug now. A gateway TV drug. I'll get you all quoting Monty Python in fucking no time. Oh god. But yeah. But there you go. Bunch of dead chickens. Gotta draw a bunch of dead rubber chicken heads. Don't do rubber chicken heads on Kai. Don't draw rubber dead chickens on Kai. Oh god, my nose was leaky. There's like, oh, that was horrible. Anyways, leaky nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow. So chicken heads would actually kind of start here. Draw all the dead chicken heads. Gotta draw them all chicken heads. Oh god. Anyway, Zombie, what else have you been up to, by the way? Hold on. Let me jump myself on the live chat. So if Zombie wants to jump on and chat or whatever, feel free. I personally invite you. And then we're talking about Peggy. No. The stream nearly went 18+. Oh god. Not much, all the same, all drawing, non-stop work. Don't stop, you're in luck now. No, anyways. Fucking hell. All songs are just entering my head. It's gonna be one of those streams where I just have everything entering my head. It's like, you're in luck now. We can find paradise. All we have to do it. I'm gonna do is actually like material, because then it kind of like overlaps a little, which is awesome. What can I say except you're welcome? Oh, that song's in my fucking shit. Every time I get that song out of my head, it comes back in like fucking non-stop. What can I say except you're welcome? Drums on time. By the way, guys, I want to show you something actually. What some vile I wouldn't say vile. That's actually kind of yummy. The weird concoction that my wife made, because I think you guys need to see this, right? She did something to her Easter egg. I think it's weird because I've never seen anyone do that to their Easter egg. There we go. Guys, right? Look at this. Look what my wife did to her Easter egg. Like, she's put whipped cream in there. Like, this is the half of her Easter egg. She's put marshmallows, chocolate bits, whipped cream, and breakage of flakes. That's something my wife has done. She's done this twice. Oh, and chocolate sauce, if you're wondering what the sauce is. So you can create your own Easter egg abomination. I said she'll be brilliant at Ben & Jerry's. If anyone knows what Ben & Jerry's are famous for. My tea purchase it looks really yummy though. The thing is, it does look kind of yummy. I'm not gonna lie. If I swap that out for strawberry sauce, I might actually give it a go myself. But it makes my tea purchase looking at it. See, but in my wife's events, it does, but the sugar. Yeah, I can imagine that. Just like, it looks so yummy, but the sugar. It'd be like, don't eat it, it rots your teeth, but it looks so yummy. Oh, God. My wife doesn't. No, but like, yeah, we both got very sweet tooths, but me and my wife. My wife's got a bit more of a creamy chocolatey tooth, but no, not like that, zombie. Before you go anywhere near that dirty mind. Well, I meant like chocolatey stuff, you know. Oh God, I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna make it worse the more I say it. It's like, no, not like that. It's like, don't get me getting the horny hammer out. Because I know you're not innocent. You're not that innocent. What does that Cleveland's voice? Oops, you did it again. You made something glued. Oh, baby, baby. Fucking Britney Spears, sung by Cleveland Brown. I seen your collection. You're not that innocent. Oh, that's just plain nasty. I just made a Cleveland rendition of Britney Spears. Oh, God. My name is Cleveland Brown. I'm singing Britney Spears. Welcome to the Cleveland Show. Oh, God. Joe, what? I had someone try to guess that voice the other day, and, like, he watches Family Guy, and he didn't get it until I said, one of Peter Griffin's friends. I was like, how could you not get who Cleveland Brown was? My name is Cleveland. No, 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 no. Now that's just plain nasty. Why do I take baths doing Peter shenanigans? But yeah, there you go. Oh, God. But yeah. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, someone couldn't guess Cleveland Brown's voice. It's a bit like, how could you not? Like, it was pretty obvious who it was. It was like, oh my God, you watch Family Guy and you don't know who that voice is. There's voices I can't do, but Cleveland I can kind of do. It's like, because all you have to do is do your voice a little bit like this, and then you put a little bit of action into it. Cleveland Brown, and that's just plain nasty. Could you imagine actually Cleveland Brown running for president? I'm Cleveland Brown, and I can prove this message. Oh my God, Cleveland could run for president. He's got that voice for it. Mate, that just came into like my mind as like, I could do this. I could do presidential elections with Cleveland Brown. If I'm elected president, no more Peter shenanigans when I fall down in the bathtub. Because it's just plain nasty. There we go. They're chicken heads. Right, okay, cool. I think he's done. Just checking. Right, let's check for any more details that I may have forgotten. Yep, cool. Brilliant. On to the next one. I just went, yep, on to the next one. Oh, God. But then again, I think everyone has their like weird concoctions of food. I think my brain bounces all over the place. It's like, I'm thinking of this now, I'm thinking of this. My name is Cleveland Brown. Sorry, I don't know. It's just like, I just love that voice too much. It's one of those voices, it's so fun to replicate. It's just like, yeah, do you know what? I just love doing this voice, because then I could just call someone out and just be like, yeah, it's just plain nasty. My name is Cleveland Brown, and I approve this message. Oh, God. Anyways, right, the hat. Yeah, I think I did that a little wrongly. There's a new thing on YouTube right now, and I am obsessed with it. It's someone's like revoicing the characters out the Harry Potter PlayStation game. And it's so funny. It's like Harry just lays the smack down on Snape, or when Snape goes, I am deducting 10 gazillion voice from Gryffindor. Mr. Potter. Oh god, it's just like you can imagine a character saying that as well. And then like when Harry sort of lays a sick bird, Ron goes, "Oh!" It's like, yeah. To be honest, that's how British should be acting. That's how British people are normally acting these days. We're not all proper and couth. We're actually quite uncouth. Do the pipes around his nose. Pipes around the snoot and the mouth. Snoot. Snoot and a boop and a boop and a snoot and a boop and a snoot and a boop and a snoot and a boop and a snoot. Hold on, make that round bit bigger. And then... I've done a newt mouth. Oh god. Fun fact, Pingu's voice is actually voiced by a piece of wood. Someone else probably does the voice now, but that's how they originally found his voice in the voice auditions. Just someone had a plank of like this specialized wood and it's hollowed out, and then when it was dropped it made a newt sound. It was like newt, which is like, I thought it was like an urban myth until I looked it up and I was like, what the fuck? It's actually fucking true. The fuck? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. There we go. Right, hand, undo, right. It's gone to heaven. I'm going to heaven. There we go. And then just sort of... and then just do that. Do that. Yeah, no, that's correct. Sorry, it's just something was... You know when you look at something, it goes, it's bothering me. I don't know why, but something's bothering me. That was me. It's like, nope. Hand. Stay. There we go. And then it's about to do its... Yeah, it's about to do its... There we go. Sorry, it's just sometimes my tablet disconnects. And if I don't lift my pen off in time, it just makes like a weird line going bing like that. And it's like, nope. No, no, she like, no, no for you. No. my lines. No. Fuck you. Ooh, fuck you. Yeah, mama too. And your daddy. Oh god. I swear that was a song something like that, wasn't it? Like, ooh, do. It wasn't just fuck you, it was like, ooh, your mama too. And your dad. I can't remember. Something from the 90s, probably. I was a 90s kid. And everything had to be like extreme, man. Like extreme skateboarding, dude. Extreme this, extreme that, and radical. Everything had to be radical and extreme. Oh, God. That was the fucking 90s, guys. Like, everything had to be, like, extreme or radical one way or the other. It was basically a generation for metalheads. Oh, God. I still love that game, Heavy. I think it's called Heavy Metal. It's got Jack Black in it. And they had, like, all, like, the people voice, like, sort of, like, famous metalheads at the time, like, voice acting their own characters. So, like, you had, like, Lemmy from Motorhead who voice acted, like, the bass guy in it. And he actually looked like Lemmy and everything. And yes, if you're wondering what's in his hand, it is a pussycat. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, pussycat, pussycat, I love you. And yes, it is a Tom Jones song. British education, where you learn about British things like Paul O'Grady and Tom Jones and David fucking Attenborough, because everything is just absolutely fucking majestic. Which there is a redeem on there to make me talk about like David Attenborough. As you can see, the cyborg is called the Amygdala, and he likes pussycats a lot. Absolutely fucking majestic creature. That Amygdala is. Hold on. Have his ears down. Have the cat ears down because he's getting petted. Purr, bitch, purr. Purr, pretty cat, purr, pretty cat, purr. Purr, pretty cat, purr, pretty cat, purr. Anyways. I don't know what's going into me. I really don't know what's got into me today. It's just a bit like, there's high, ain't no mountain high enough. Oh god, that movie. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I should watch that movie again. That was like fucking Sister Act, wasn't it? Yeah, Sister Act. Jesus. There we go. And put the fingers, a little finger there. And put a little finger there. Zombie, we need to collab again some point, actually. Like, in the future, we definitely... I enjoyed our last collaboration. Oh, God. Or even you just coming on as a guest, like, just chatting with me while I'm drawing or stuff like that. We need to do that again at some point, because that was a fucking funny stream. It's just like, oh, no, oh, yes. But there you go. Shoulder. And then just get that, and then... I don't know what kind of cat I want to draw on this. Like, Migford doesn't really have a pet cat. He just has a collection of pussycats. I'm going. I know my stream will finally work this time. Oh yeah, because last time it got a bit screwy, didn't it? I remember that, and my end got a bit screwy because it kept like blanking your camera, didn't it? Fucking hell, that was That was just terrible. Oh god. Or I'll tell you what. Our next collaboration. Would you want to do an art stream, or would you like to play a game? Because if I can get my PlayStation playing on the PC. Might have to do Genshin Impact together, just for shits and gigs. If you are past the point where you could go online, I could get you online, because I think we can. Oh, that'd be funny. Just us playing Genshin Impact. Because myself at the moment, I've got like basic bitches, and I need to actually up the characters I have that I really want, because I've got Lisa, Zhongling, Barbara, and Air Traveler, Air Traveler, essentially on my team. I know I'm such a basic bitch. I have 3 maxed out characters, too many C6s. See, I've got a few Constellation 6s. One I did by accident because I was gunning for one character and then I kept getting the other. I think it was that the boy that always falls over from Mondstadt. I maxed him out because I was trying to gun for another character, and I kept getting him. It's like, fucker, you know, fucker you. But yeah, I've got him. I've got Barbara because I was trying to get Barbara on the last drop, but guess what happened? I kept not getting Barbara, and I was like, fuck. And I only got her like once. And I got on Constellation, I think it's like 2nd or 3rd Constellation at the moment, which is really annoying because I really wanted to get her, like, because you told, I think it was you that told me about Barbara's revival skill, and I need to get Barbara at C, I think it's at least 5 or was it 6? Like, I don't know if you have to max her or you can go to like a certain constellation point and she does like pretty much auto revive. C6 Barb is where I have her there. I know, I really wanted C6 Barb. No, I got Dia. Not C6 Dia, but I've got Dia. Dia is... Oh, she's good. So, once I got Dia up to max, and I got her weapon too, once I max her out, I'm going to replace Zhongling with her. C6 does revive dead characters. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I wanted. I wanted to get C6 Barbara. I was like, God damn it. I didn't get a C6 Barbara. I would have been like fucking meh. But there you go. But to be honest, Lisa can be really good. I've noticed I need to switch back to the 4-star weapon that I've given her, because I realized the 4-star weapon I've given her did more fucking damage with lightning and fire than it does with a C6 weapon. And I don't think I have the correct C6 weapon to do it. Sorry, 5-star weapon to do it, not C6, because I'm thinking characters. Like 5-star weapon to do it, but the one I'm on is maxed out 90, and I was doing like 30k, no, 1,300k damage. But yeah, you got me wanting to play Genshin now. Dang it. Anyways, I don't know why I did Billy and Mandy Billy. Anyways. The wizard's doing me news. My name's Billy. Sorry. Mindy. Sorry. Fucking Minnie's voice is fun as well. I can't. Sometimes I do him, sometimes I can't. But I love doing Minnie's voice. The wizard stole me nose. See, when I try to do it quietly, it sounds something else. It sounds like I made him sound like from the north somewhere. It's like, no, Billy's actually like, you know, American derp. Anyways, right, let's give a make for my buttons. Gotta love those buttons. You got me wanting to play Genshin down. Dang it, damn it. What's your setup at the moment? Because the setup I want to do is Diha, Ito, Raiden Shogun, and who's the up? And Nahida. I want to do Nahida as part of my setup because Nahida can be really fucking powerful with certain character combos. And I've noticed like either lightning and water, and then my backup would be Barbara for water. I'll keep the Traveler because Traveler is pretty good on it, like depending on the setup you do with him. But I've done the air one seems to be really good for combo damage. So I'm keeping that around just for the combo damage alone. But I don't know like what Traveler's best Traveler, but at the moment I kind of built like the air one because that was literally like I had it nearly maxed out anyways. I thought, oh fuck it, I'll just max it out and see what happens. But yeah. But like I'm probably gonna do that. My ice one, I want to do Shunhei because she is pretty good if you give her the right setup. The run I do is Ito, Zhongli, Goro, and Shinobu. Is that mostly a like Geo? Is that mostly a Geo team? Because like those names is like Geo. I think the only one is Shinobu. I think she's, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Is it the one that she's lightning? And she's like a ninja. Then it's like Ito's BFF. You know, or the one that sorts all of Ito's shit out. Geo shields with one Shinobu electric as electric support. Yeah, I thought so. Shinobu is that, yeah. She's the one that sorts all Ito's crap out. I love Ito. Ito's just a little shit. I love him for it. Then again, like I've said to you before, I do have a soft spot for little shits. And because Ito is a bit of a shit, not in a bad way, but he's just a little shit. And I love him when he's a little shit. And it's just, it cracks me up. And it's like he comes up with the most dumbest ideas. And he thinks he's going to be like, oh, this is going to be amazing results. And it's like, no, you kind of fucked up, dude. And then you just got Shinobu just like, yeah, I'm fix it. He's so obvious to fix. Yeah, he is. And that's why I love him. And he's a bit of a shit as well. Like, oh, God. It's why I love him. Like, some people go like, he's dumb as rocks. But it's like, yes, he's dumb as rocks and he's a bit of a shit. And I love him for it. Because he's a guy with a big heart who's a dumb shit. And I love guys like that. Fuck it, I'm getting Genshin. You've done this. Do you want to come on mic with me, Pumpkin, so we can chat as you play? Oh, God. But, yeah. But I don't know, like, I think, like, Paimon... No, I will bitch slap Paimon. Fuck it, mate. I cannot stand Paimon. Like, everyone goes, I should give Paimon a chance. I'm like, no. Paimon is just no. Just no. And all spells no. There's no fucking limit. I would, but I don't VCs when oh don't. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Oh, God. Hello. By the way, don't be Pumpkin's other half. Hello. If you're half listening to the stream, welcome to the stream. You're part of the T cult by proxy now. We're taking you away. No, I'm joking. I won't take anyone away. I got my waifu for life. My real life waifu. My waifu for life. We play Dungeons and Dragons. No, I'm joking. Not doing Critical Role shit. Something's wrong. I don't like that, and I don't know why. You know when you look at something and go, something's wrong, and I don't know why, but it's wrong. Right. Go, 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 go. Boom. That should match. Yeah, that matches. Awesome. No, that's fair enough. I get it. There we go. And you just got Jasper just like, fuck's sake. It's kind of giving like the guys a little bit of like if they got arrested, you know how they would feel about it. You got like Mikva just doesn't give a shit because he's got a kitty, he's happy, he's got a cat. You got Billy Jeans is just using this opportunity for a stupid photo. You've got Jasper's just like, fuck's sake, fuck my life. That is such a fuck my life face. This is just like, fuck's sake, fuck my life. But yeah. Mukbang Demon! I forgot your stream today, so I was distracted. Oh! Which, my bear, Mukbang baby. Would you like to show me some lovely art, baby? You know you want to. You're my art husbandino now. I like people go, you say you're not gay, Val? I'm like, no, I am straight as they come. But I'm just art gay for my bear. I mean, he's a sexy art demon. What do you expect? Just like, he's my art hubby now. No one can take him. He's mine. Mine. Yes, I'm gonna him. He's my art. No one can take me. But yeah. Blushes. Oh, you only for you, babe. Hell yeah. See, mate, I'm straight and even I can fucking pull. The man. Oh god. What? You're your actual man's, but what's that from? Like, was it called Boomyard Dog? Boomyard Dog? I can't remember what. I know it's like an anime black comedy series. Boomyard Dogs. Yeah, they got a guy good. I like man's, but that one. Is it Boomyard Dogs or something like that? I can't remember. It's called something. I love that fucking show. Like, fucking, it makes me laugh. I think it's called Boomyard Dogs. I can't remember. Ah, fucking hell. Now I need to remember. I need to look it up what it's called because it's gonna bother me. Because I saw like some episodes and I was like, actually, this is kind of fucking funny. I love it. I don't know why, but like sometimes when you get bored of normal comedies, like sometimes I like to look up like sort of like alternative comedies, and I have to admit, like I do love a good black comedy. Yeah, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, stuff like that. Like I don't know why, but sometimes the humor's just fucking on point, and it's just like, yeah, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm a white dude, and it's like, yeah, I love these shows, like better than I love white comedy sometimes. Oh god, maybe it's because the humor can be more risque at times. I don't know, like I don't know what it is about it. I just fucking love it. My bad, you get my vibe, don't you? You get what I'm vibing about. It's like some shows are just sometimes it's just fucking better, and it's like I say, it's like no offense to like white guys. Like, black people can pull off boldness really well and look really good. And they just got white guys being bold. It's like, oh, you look like a thug. I don't know why. It's just, in my head, it's just true. It's just been like, oh, cool. But, like, if you're a white guy bald, it's like, you either look like you're a thug or you look like you're ill. And it's like, there's only a few, like, white guys I know can pull baldness well. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's just a visual thing for me, but that's what I kind of like in my head. You know, like when you think about it subconsciously, it's like, oh yeah, that's a bit of a weird fact that I know, like in my head, it's a bit like, yeah, I get that, if you get what I mean. The same with comedies with me, it's just, I don't know, so some comedies can be a lot more funnier. I think it's because I get exposed to a lot of like usual British / American comedies, it's kind of like the humor can be all the same. But when you watch like other comedies like that, it can be like alternative comedies can be really well done because it's either like super smart with what the jokes are, or they can pull a lot more like stuff with the subgenre. Like I don't know, like maybe it's that. Like guys, what do you think? Hmm. But yeah, Booming Our Dog's a fucking brilliant show. I love it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my autistic mind having a weird perspective on things as well. I would agree. Baldness thing, but I remember like my fictional character crushes. I would be up and lie, but I agree with the comedy things. Some are just better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some comedies or some certain shows just it's done better, and I don't know why. It's just sometimes it's funnier to me or something like that. You know, it's like I say, I don't know. It's like maybe it's just me being weird, but yeah. But some shows can be a lot better, or like it's a show. It's not actually Korean, but it's based on Korean. But like it's on Netflix and it's brilliant. And I can't remember the name of the show. And he's got it's like it's about a news agents. And you got I think his dad's like her dad's like Chinese or Korean, and her mum as well. I can't remember what it's called, and it's really fucking funny. And her dad, he's very stereotypical, but he's very funny. Oh god, I can't remember what it's called. And I'm thinking Kimmy Schmidt. It's like, no, that's another show. It's a convenience store. It's an Asian family. I know that much. Her brother works at a motor car, like sort of place, and then you got oh, that's gonna bother me now. And then her dad, the dad. I just love the fucking dad. He's a shit, and I love him for it. It's really fucking brilliant, and it cracks me the fuck up. Oh, I love it. Oh, by the way, is the cursed thing finished yet, up there? That's pretty cool. I love that. Looks pretty good. Fucking love it, dude. And have you done some other arts, did you say? No, it's not there. Fusion between my two obsessions at the moment. Nice. Oh, damn it. Is it Kim's Convenience? I think it's Kim's Convenience. Yeah, I think it is. It's Kim's Convenience. Like, if you got Netflix, fucking watch it. It's hilarious. I just love the dad. The dad is just so fucking on point. And there's one of the ongoing jokes, like when they do something sneaky, her dad calls it sneak attack, and the way he says it is fucking brilliant. You can't sneak attack me, I'll sneak attack you. Because sometimes he can't speak English properly. It's fucking brilliant. But it's just the way he's a bit of a shit sometimes as well. It's just fucking, again, I have a soft spot for characters that are shits, but lovable shits, and he's one of them. He's an absolute shit, and I love him for it. I think it's called, yes, Kim's Convenience. That's it. And it's fucking hilarious. And it's just like, you got the son who, you know, he was a bit of a shit when he was younger, not in a good way. And like the dad and him have a falling out. And just some stuff. And the mum just takes no shit from anybody as well. Especially when she finds out, like, sometimes like the dad gets into shenanigans, and then the mum finds out, and it's just a bit like she fucking teaches him a lesson. It's fucking brilliant. Oh god, I'm obsessed with that show. Yeah, Kim's Convenience. Go watch it on Netflix. It's fucking brilliant. Like, I'm maybe an anime guy, but I do love me some good alternative comedy sometimes, and that's one of the good ones as well. Kim's Convenience. Just fucking yes, mate. Anyways, there we go. Because the thing is, the main character herself, she's all right, but it's the side characters. It's the son, it's the dad, it's the mum. They're all fucking brilliant. Have another one that I'm working on. Laxadaisy come out. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh, that's pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. He's giving me major Husk vibes as well. I think it's because of the expression. He's got that sort of like smug look when Husk gets smug. I love it though. It looks really cool and I love it. But yeah, that's definitely quite cool. I love it. It's the cursed thing done. Oh, Dark Bug. So you know, unavailable all day Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, Sundays I could probably try and do. That track's considering Husky is my favourite boy. Yeah. But yeah, it's my. Yeah, I know it's your OC, but I was just like, there's definitely some Husk vibes going on. But yeah, because it's like when people go, oh, Jasper's got Raiden vibes. It's a bit like, yeah, he kind of did play a part of inspiration of creating Jasper, of the way he kind of dresses. But yeah, there you go. I can imagine zombies actually playing Genshin right now, listening to this going, the fuck you guys on about? You guys have been weird. But yeah. Oh my god. Up and up. And sort of there we go. And then down, and then whoop, and then boops in the snoot, and then boops in the snoot. There we go. And then just sort of awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I had to like compare sizes for now. Right, here comes the fun bit. The foreshortening. This is one of the few things I hate doing, but I know I need to learn to sort of be able to do. Actually, guys, as artists, what is it the thing that you hate to learn and you're trying to work on at the moment? Let me know. Actually comment, because I'm actually quite interested to see what you guys struggle with. As a sort of, as an artist, because foreshortening at the moment is kind of like my biggest struggle at the moment. And backgrounds, like, it's one of those things I don't want to do, but I know I'm going to have to do and learn and all that fun stuff. I haven't had a chance to work on which will not be. I have 3 writing projects and mini projects of those drawings. And those drawings in my head, so my brain's has been a hyperactive sprint lately. That's fair enough. It's beautiful, my bear. It is beautiful, and like I say, you don't like I say, because it's a favor. Obviously, you don't have a deadline, but when it's done, I just can't wait to fucking use it. Oh god. But yeah, I just can't wait to see the expression on everyone's face for my D&D group when they see it. Because it's gonna fucking be funny as fuck. And I love it just because it's that cursed. To be honest, I can imagine a certain someone would encourage this a whole way through. And other people are like, what the fuck have you created? And be like, well, I should say what the fuck what Bear created. It came from my mind. But because of what Bear's art style, it's just very suited for the task. The freaking perspective, the bane of my persistence, also... yeah, consistency. Working on it for my story. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you advice about that. Consistency, because consistency can be a big fucking bitch. What I would do is when you first draw a character, only do the line art. And then constantly do the line art until you got every detail of the character. And then keep that as a reference. Instead of just, like, don't do a cool pose. Just draw them standing straight. And maybe a T-pose one, and then what you got is essentially then a reference to start working from, because then hopefully you will get used to being consistent with your characters. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to do it with every character you create forward. I would suggest to do it when you create a new character. Do those exercises again and again and again and again until like it becomes second nature to draw the character that way. And then once you get to the colouring stage and all that, it actually would help. Yeah, line art can be a bitch. Especially if you want to get it clean. because that's something I struggled with until I started learning to draw digitally. And then once I've done that, I managed to get consistent lines. And I use this every time I do line art. I use it as a case study and see what I fucked up on and then what I need to clean up. But yeah, like line art can be a bitch, but it's a good thing to learn. What I would honestly do is just get an anatomy book and start like drawing like skulls and muscle lines and stuff like that. That really does help with this is why I render and paint my pieces. How people line art, I do not know. To be honest, it's the same with me with fucking rendering, man. Rendering really pisses me off because I don't have to not just consider like one thing. I have to consider a lot of other aspects when it comes to shading and lighting. And this is why I prefer harsh black shading, because then line art for me. But then again, I was one of those artists, I did line art practice first before rendering. And I think that's probably why I struggle so fucking much with it. But yeah, you and me are kind of opposites in that respect. Like, I went for one area first because I know that was going to be a pain in the ass later on. But you went for rendering first, which is very interesting. But like I say, yeah. Line art and rendering are my favorite things to do. What is your least favorite thing to do, Zombie, that you know you're going to have to end up dealing with sooner or later? Like, right now for me, like I say again, it's for shortening and and perspective. They're my two major weak points right now. That I know I'm kind of like, I'm starting to sort of practice more and get more stuff. Backlighting, really? I'm actually surprised because I've seen your rendering. Like, I'm surprised backlighting is like one of your bigger hits. That's actually kind of surprising. Like, even I was like, wait, what? Really? Shit. Yeah, I love the way we are very opposite. Your line art being an armor renderer, you're straight and I'm. I love the fat demon. And you put up. I'm straight and you're not. I don't know why, but it's just fucking funny. Just like talking about art and then we just talk about sexuality just like that. This is why I love this chat. This chat just cracks me up. It's like, all I can think is now to line out material going, I'm line out, I'm line out, you're rendering. I'm straight, you're bent. I'm smart, you're dumb. No, I'm probably the dumb one out of us two, let's be honest. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I love it. See, most people when they see this is mom, mummy, mom. Me is just like, because I've already got a waifu for that. My wife would run away if I started calling her mum. She'd be like, get the fuck away from me. Oh, God. That looks really cool, though. I love the wings. Then again, I'm a bit sucker for devil wings. Pretty fucking awesome, love. I love this. I love the vibe. Backlighting killed me. Yeah, but it looks really well done. That is freaking awesome, Zombie. But yeah, oh, by the way, please, guys, because she was one of my guests, let's pick Zombie. Please check out Zombie. Zombie is an absolutely phenomenal artist. Give her a follow, please. Please give her a follow, okay? Otherwise I'll make you doing drugs, okay? There we go. For shortening is a bitch to do. See, when I sketch it, it looks fine. But then when I do the line art, I go, hold on a minute here. Something ain't right. Something sucks balls. And it's not me. Oh, God. That's something we're opposite in. You have a wife, it does not allow you to shrimp. It's a simple shrimp. I'm a shrimp. I eat a little plankton. I don't, Mom. Oh my god, this chat went from art conversation to horny in 60 seconds. This is the internet. Welcome to the internet. where everything is so horny. Do 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 do. Welcome to the internet all the time. Everything and anything all of the time. Where horny is everywhere and boredom is a crime. And everything and anything all of the time. My bad. That's not my bad. Zombie, I'm pretty much used to it. I mean, I have a very certain someone on my D&D streams that makes my streams 18 plus straight away, and I give up now because I might as well go for it. Like the joke now is everyone's confirmed I'm a furry. And I wear a polka dot bunny costume. This is like, oh god. And then Redeemed the Chibi have drawn me in that costume. Oh, and we got like, if you're still listening, Darkbug, we got a lovely little drawing of you in a penguin costume. Welcome to the fandom, fam. Welcome to the family. Thanks, Wiggly. I love that fucking little gif. Just a wiggly, but yeah. My name is Snowballs. Snowballs. Snowbun. Snowbun Flufferbums. Oh god. But yeah. But let's see, we poke fun at everyone here. Everyone's fair gaming fams chat. Oh god. There we go. Right, we got Jasper's cloak. Jasper out of all of them is kind of like the easiest one out of the Legendary 6 to do because his design's very simple. But I do love the fact Jasper's just like, just fuck's sake, just fucking kill me, man. Just fucking kill me. This is but yeah, just sort of, there we go, and then awesome, and then just sort of awesome Reno boo rap boke. There we go. But yeah, but don't wait, like say, don't apologize. Like I to be honest, I'm giving up being a PG streamer soon. Because it doesn't matter who's on there, it just gets horny like within 0 to 60. It's like we to be honest, we have managed an hour and a half about the horny this time, so I think we got a new record for no horny. So you know, unless a certain Nimmykins is gonna jump in. To be honest, it's when Reaper's around as well. Like when Reaper's around, things are guaranteed to get horny in this chat, and it's been like, oh god, here we go. Here we go again. On the playground will spend most of my days chilling out, and then the Reaper comes down and makes things horny in the neighborhood. Oh god. I can imagine. To be honest, like my wife finds it all funny and just goes like, do you know what? It's all hilarious. It's hilarious. There we go. Right, so we got Jasper, we got Imig from just rub out that little line there. Boop, done. I just love everyone's just lined up. Derp. And here we got I don't care. I got fuck's sake. Like why? And James Ravish just like fuck you. To be honest, this is why I wanted to do the lineup. It's just do the little personality quirks. Just got like Weinstein just like, oh shit, look, and then you just got Drag Mistress just doesn't give two fucks. Just doesn't give two fucks in the world. Just doesn't give a fuck. There we go. Just like, you know what? She's gonna have a good time with it. Might as well have fun. And then there's James Rabbit just like, fuck you all. Just, fuck you. Just like, he's had enough. He's just like, I've had enough. I'm out, you know. I don't need to deal with this shit anymore. Just why does this happen to me? I have made my mistakes. There we go. Right, I'm gonna just do that bit because I do not like that line art. Let's do a little rubber. Oh, there we go. So we got this lovely bit of hair there. Oh god. Welcome to the family. But yeah, anyways, do my hand upside down to get a nice little curve going on there. Just do that, bounce that, dink, and then just do around the face. What's the matter with you? Hey, got the no respect. That's another like it's not like a British. I don't know if it's like a British shanty thing or everyone's heard of it. But literally in the song, it just goes, "What's the matter with you? Hey, got the no respect. It's a not so bad. It's a not so... shut up, your face." It's literally a British pantomime song. If you ever go to Britain, right, guys, especially around Christmas time, if you come to Britain, go and watch a British pantomime because you will see. You could. Britain's just fucking weird, man. Like the more I think about it, like, yeah, Britain's weird. Britain's got some weird shit going on. And I'm looking at it like, yeah, we got some weird shit going on. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking weird. But you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it now. Oh, God. There we go. And then just do a little bit of hair here. My name is Cleveland Brown. Do. Oh, God. What's she? Just thinking for a second. I'm gonna do the snoot. I'm gonna boop the snoot, guys. I'm gonna boop it. I'm gonna boop and a boop and a boop and a snoot 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 and a boop and a snoot. Oh, the boop and snoot. Don't know why did I fucking sing that? It's like a rave tune, is it? Boop and snoot, boop and snoot, boop and snoot. Boop. Oh, God. And to be honest, I think because he's looking down a little bit, that snoot of the mask. Get your ray sticks out, guys. Boop snoot, boop snoot, boop snoot, boop. I can't beatbox now. I lost my ability to beatbox. Oh no. There we go. Everyone's probably gonna look at me like, Bab, you're going fucking mad. Bab, what happened to you? You gone? I think Bam's gone crazy. I'm gone crazy. Nobody can save me because I think Bam's gone crazy. Wasn't that like an Eminem song, roughly? Like, what I just parodied there. That was it. It was an Eminem song, wasn't it? And it's like, my day's gone crazy. No one can save me because they think I'm crazy. I think my day's gone crazy. I don't know why, but that song's so fucking quotable. I should have that. We should have a copyright-free backing track today, shouldn't I? And then like every time Bam's like when I go off on one, you could just use that as a redeem and go, I think Bam's gone crazy because nobody can save me. I think Bam's gone crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit. Oh, God. Let me know if you want that in the stream. I might try and set something up. Right, this is the bit I do struggle with sometimes, admittedly, is James Van Pra's mask. And just want to try and get those points right. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name. You take my heart, and you take the... Was my body gone stiff? It's because I looked down too much, didn't I? My body just went... Oh, turn! But yeah. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name. You took my heart and you played your game. You gave love a bad name. Bon Jovi's fucking brilliant, man. I bet you everyone's going to be like, who the fuck is Bon Jovi? It's like, wait, you don't know who Bon Jovi is? You need to get slapped, boy. It's just like, there's me just like, you know, like the face from anime where you got the stars coming out. It's like, you got to get backhanded, boy. I'm gonna beat the knives in you. That was a time where rap music was actually rocking, man. Everything was extreme, dude. Like everything had to be extreme. And you say you don't know who Bon Jovi is? I'll backhand you, motherfucker. Oh, God. Do you know what? People don't even know what certain kids shows were Like, I remember back in the day, right? This is me being 30 years old. I'll turn around and go, there was a show called The Raccoons. That was an awesome cartoon. And now I say that, it's like, what? Like, people know what TMNT is because they get revived every few years. But when you go obscure and you know it's only stuff from your generation, and someone goes, the what now? And I'll be like, man, I'm fucking old. It's like, Van feels old. That's when people can make me feel old. I'm just a bit like, why does this happen to me? I have made my mistakes. But yeah. Actually, tell me, guys, what obscure show, right? If you're younger than me, make a bet of what show you watched will become obscure in the next 10 years. Like, nobody would know about but you and your generation. There's quite a few from my time. Like the Skeletons, this Bone Connects to that one, like, that's old, like, brick. Oh, Captain Pugwash as well. Fucking old Captain Pugwash. Like, there's some people that don't even know what the fucking Magic Roundabout is, and they had a reboot movie, and no one knows what the fucking Roundabout is. And I'm like, Magic Roundabout is. I'm like, dude, that's like the show that was pretty much like what drugs were based on. No, I'm joking. It was based on drugs, but yeah. Like, I actually want to know, like, what do you think? What show you watch will become obscure in about 10 years' time? What do you think? To be honest, you might mention it, and because I haven't seen, like, most kids' shows, I'll probably be like, I don't know that one. But yeah, let me know. I actually want to know, like, what would you bet on? Obviously not, like, obviously don't bet with money, but just be like, yeah, I think that show would become, like, so obscure in 10 years. You know, like, there's some stuff is always going to be timeless and classic. Like, you know, Disney Snow White, so Jaws, whatever. Yeah, you know. But yeah, there we go. And then just do that. Actually, do it there. Do the shine there, because he's looking away. So the shine would be here. Yeah. What do you guys think? Like, I'm actually really curious that if you guys have got, like, something in mind and be like, when do you know you are old when someone doesn't know what this is? You know, I think for some people, because it's like Invader Zim was kind of just at the end of my childhood, but most people don't know what Zim is, apart from when they did the reboot. If you watch the film on Netflix, fucking brilliant. I love that fucking Invader Zim film. Fucking love me some Invader Zim. It's because I love fucking Gur, man. Gur's fucking awesome. Doody 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 doo. We're singing a doom song. Doom 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 doom. Oh god, I love that fucking show, man. I love fucking Gur. Gur's fucking awesome. Just, I love the bit where, like, there's a little piggy thing that gets destroyed. He goes, "Why, piggy? Why? I loved you, piggy. I loved you." Oh god, I love the fucking mate. It's just a show. And it's just it got bad because it was disgusting, and it's like, fucking mate. To be honest, I don't think it was that fucking bad. Like, it was gross, yeah, but like, if you look at children's shows from my time, like, there's some stuff even you would be like, what the fuck, mate? Oh god. But yeah, fucking brilliant. There we go, and then just sort of. Sorry, I'm going quiet for a second because I want to try and get this right. There we go. Actually, no. Why am I doing his shirt buttoned up? Oh, God. I am an idiot. He has his shirt open. Like, wakey, wakey. This is what I mean about characters. The less often you draw, the less you get consistent. And James Vanbrugh and the Legendary Six is often the case for me, more often than not. There we go. And then stop. This is why I'm drawing them today, is so I can get back in the swing of practicing them. Because they don't show up much in volume 5, so, or barely show up at all, roughly. But Yeah, it's because it's more focused on the main lot. So, and I actually did announce that, so it's not a spoiler. It will be focusing on more of the main four, like Nikea, Jess, Rangfang, and the aftermath of the Bounty Hunter arc. So, before we jump into the Immortal arc, so okay, welcome back, Demon. Demon, I want you to tell me, say what show? Because obviously, I think you're quite. I think you're a little bit younger than me. What show do you think you watch is going to become obscure and you know you're going to be old in like, say like it's been 10 years and you used to watch a show, everyone knew what the show was, like kids show, I mean, and then, or animation. What do you think would go obscure in 10 years time? Like even the Queen, right? There was an awesome show, right, called The Queen's Nose. That's now like, I'm not even joking. It's gone, like people don't know what that show is. And it was a very simple premise. It was a girl that owns a magical 50p coin, and you rub the Queen's nose on it and she will wish for something, and then shenanigans ensue. Like, seriously, it's not a comedy, essentially. It is a bit of a drama, kids drama, and it's live action, but no one knows what it is. Or they don't know what the Demon Headmaster is. And that, I have to admit, that made me feel fucking old. And I was like, fucking mate, even I remember that show. Like, what is, like, even my head was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? You don't know it. It's fucking awesome. Demon Headmaster was fucking awesome, mate. Obviously everyone knows Goosebumps because it's fucking iconic as fuck. But they also had a movie a few years ago, so everyone knows what Goosebumps is. But it's just obscure stuff, really obscure stuff that people don't know. What else do people don't know? Oh, Round a Twist. Like that was a show. Like I think it was like an Australian kids show that made it over here, and it's about like weird things that go around this lighthouse in the family. It's like supernatural weird. Queen's Nose. Yeah. So the Queen's Nose is Ginger. They did actually end the story of this. It's about a girl who has a magical 50p. And you rub the Queen's nose to sort of get a wish, but sometimes it's basically a monkey's paw show. Like she'll wish for something goes wrong, or the wish doesn't quite turn out the way you should, and then she has to like sort of either wish her way out of it or something like that, like over the series. And I think it actually dealt with some deep subjects as well. Like it wasn't just action and all that. It was very drama-y at times, and there was a lot of subjects they dealt with. But what happened there? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what happened here. But yeah, a fucking Queen. Like, I'm surprised you know what the Queen's Nose is actually. Like, or even you saying it's familiar. I'm really surprised you know. Because that became really obscure quickly. Rosie and Jim, I'm not sure if anyone remembers them. Rosie and Jim. The zombies probably look at us going, I'm from another country, I don't know what the fuck these shows are. Like, probably look, I don't know if zombies still around, but I'm assuming zombies thinking that right now, like, the absolute fuck is this? The fuck is that? God, zombie, look them up, do your research. But yeah, there's a load of shows. I can remember Toxic Avenger, the animation series. Even though it was like a B movie, they had its own series. I love fucking Toxic Avenger, and it was like the animated one, not the actual movie. I used to watch that as a kid because I loved that show. Again, to be honest, that's obscured because a lot of kids don't even know that had a cartoon show. And the 90s were a time where everything like a movie had a cartoon show. Little Pet Shop of Horrors had an animated show. Beetlejuice. To be honest, I'm surprised Beetlejuice is one of those films I thought would have faded into obscurity, but now it's kind of made a resurgence thanks to like a Schultz meme that happened recently, like within the last year or two. Yeah, Beetlejuice is fucking awesome, man. Yeah, there was an animated series of that. Do you know that? There was an animated series of fucking Beetlejuice. Wow, fucking, even I was a weird kid by my time. Like, I used to watch all these obscure cartoons. I tell you, I love cartoons. I think cartoons are fucking awesome. When I was a little kid, I loved it. But yeah. Oh, talking about stuff that's been resurfacing. Beware the musical, but a lot of people back to it and they brought new people into the fandom. Yeah, dude. guess now what's a cutesy anime that is it's well known anyways because it's kind of like the American cartoon sweetheart. Guess which cartoon is in anime form right now. You wouldn't believe it. Like, unless you kept up with the news. I haven't told my wife about this yet. I want everyone to guess, like what classic cartoon has been turned to an anime. Like, even I was like, wait, what? Even my face, I couldn't believe it when I first heard of it. Like, fucking Tom and Jerry. Like, literally, Tom and Jerry is being animated as an anime, and it looks really cutesy, but it keeps all the spirit of Tom and Jerry in. Yeah, I was looking at like, wait, they made that to a fucking anime, like an anime chibi-esque style Tom and Jerry. Hold on, right? If I put Tom and Jerry anime on Google, I'll show you what they look like for those who don't know. It's really cute, and I think my wife would love it. Tom and Jerry anime, like literally top one. You'll see it, and it's actually official. And hold on, this cutesy-fied thing here, and oh my god, is it on debuts in? Yeah, there you go, Tom and Jerry. I'm not kidding you. I'm always on Crunchyroll. I have to show Rachel that. I have fond memories. Everyone has fond memories of Tom and Jerry. I used to watch it with my nana. My genetically father. Yes, I do have personal issues with him, so I apologize. My nan used to watch Tom and Jerry with me as a kid, and I loved Flintstones and everything. So I always have really fond memories of my nan just sitting there, and my biological father literally kept telling me to watch cartoons, and my nan used to let me get away with it. But yeah, like fucking I couldn't believe that. Like when they said Tom and Jerry's a fucking anime, and I was like, wait, what? And it's like a chibi cutesy-esque style, because obviously with Japan, like everything has to be cutified, like in some way or the other when it comes to like animals or chibi and stuff like that. But yeah, Tom and Jerry are it's an anime, and even I was taken by surprise. I was like, wait, what? But it's yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. It makes me wonder what they would do with the Flintstones and stuff like that. Like, now I've seen what Tom and Jerry looks like in anime form. I wonder if they take the same approach or make it a little bit more westerny for like. It would be interesting to see what direction they take with it, because the humor of Tom and Jerry, like, and remember, this is an unlikely candidate to be an anime, because Japanese humor is a little bit way different than English humor. And I remember, was it the guy who owns the comic book shop in Dartford? He was talking to me about this, and it took me by surprise actually how different our humors are, like across the pond. And they have a very was it he said, is it literal humor? Like, they would take the piss out of their own language, like kanji and their comedy skits and stuff like that. Because there's I think, an American comedian who's moved to Japan, and he had to change his whole comedy set and humor around Japanese audiences, because apparently, like, their humor is that different to ours, like with most of the Japanese population, which actually it's actually super interesting to sort of learn about. But yeah, yeah, you know, like like when it came from me and my nana as well, like she wanted me to probably stay because then she had the excuse to watch kids like that. The Tom and Jerry anime style reminds me slightly of a Polish version of Akaketsu. Yeah, polished exactly. Like, but, and this is what I mean, like, it's very weird that Japan took the Tom and Jerry IP and made it an anime, or got rights for it, because you, out of all of them, you wouldn't think Japan would make an animated series about it, like, because again, their humor is so different to ours. You know what I mean? Like, so maybe it's becoming like a subgenre for them where it's getting popular. Like, it's very intriguing actually. Like, and this is what I've been saying about, and this is what I was talking about Darkbug this in the morning of the stream, that how we're influencing each other from across the pond, and it's always been that way. Because when you look back at history, like I actually mentioned about earlier in the stream about I only found out recently that the Roman Empire and the Chinese Empire at the time were actually aware of each other. They even, like, yeah, Romans had a bit more of a pompous attitude, admittedly, towards the Chinese, because, you know, they were like, oh, material gain, oh, they're unworthy and all that shit. But that's Romans for you, because Romans were pompous, hypocritical shits. But the Chinese loved the Romans because they had like these glass sculptures and that, and it was a sign of wealth to own like a Roman like glass work or something like that. And the Romans didn't like it because of that, but they traded with them because it's a good source of income. But yeah, it's really interesting shit, like how we're influencing each other even to this day. And I know China's not Japan, but you get the gist of what I'm trying to say. But yeah, like, I didn't even know that. I didn't think that would be a thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, they traded with each other. And it makes you imagine, like, people make world trade sound like a recent thing. But even way back in Roman times, there was trade. There was trade across the pond, or across, like, you know, a big piece of land. And it's crazy. Like, and when you look at, like, medieval Europe and stuff like that, like maps of it doesn't really include Asia that often. So the fact they, like, sort of, even back then, sort of integrated with each other and shit like that is crazy. And the fact there was trade, like world trade at that time, yeah, before like stock markets and all that fun stuff. It's, to be honest, like, as much as I'm not a history buff, the fact you find these little facts out can be like, it's like, oh wow, shit. It was like, I researched some history because VTS is based in our world. I'm running a D&D campaign for our store at the moment, based during King Henry VIII's Church Reformation. And like, we know what King Henry VIII is famous for. Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived. But he was also, he did other things as well. Like, sort of known, he was a bit of a musician and a poet, and he was very charismatic before the accident with his, not with the second wife, but during his time with his second wife. And he actually reformed the health system. And you would have thought, like, hold on, wait, Tudor times had health system? But yeah, apparently they did. And King Henry VIII was well known for reforming it, or was well known of his time. But now in recent history, like, not many of us know that. And it's like, wait, fucking what? Obviously there wasn't the AH fucking S, but it's weird. It's really, really weird that there was a system of some kind around during that time. And it's like, wait, what? When you definitely think of, you know, that time was probably well known for like plagues and shit, and you're like, wait, they had this sort of thing going on? The fuck? But yeah, I don't know, I just find shit like that interesting sometimes. And when you hear things like that, it's like, wait, the fuck? And I learned this through a historical like YouTube video that explains in sort of like a funny looking animation format. And the stuff he wrote to his second wife-to-be before they got married as well was crazy. Yeah, it amazes me that in this cursed in this cursed war of hatred and plagued world, that there were some instances where we influenced each other in such a positive and wonderful ways. It ups my faith in humanity a tad, but also history research sounds like fun time. Sounds like a fun time. I just love having bursts of, yeah. And it's not really like I dig into it and find every little factoid about the time. It's just more of I look into it to see what certain points of what happens in the history. And even my brain is like, wow, that is that's interesting, because something about King Henry VIII as well, which actually there's a running theory at the moment. So before the accident when he was with his second wife, which was a jousting accident actually, like obviously we know all kings and queens were kind of inbred because to keep the quote unquote bloodline pure and all that fun stuff. Trying to think where I was getting at. Before the accident, he was actually well liked. Everyone liked him. He was a decent dude. Before obviously the Church Reformation as well. You know, he was actually a pretty chill guy. He was a party guy. He was a poet, blah, blah, blah. And then it's when he had his accident, when he fell off his horse. Apparently that's when he became a lot more tyrannical quite quickly, because they said in theory, like, I can't remember how they explained this, but from what I gathered, in case I misunderstood it, is when obviously, you know, when incest happened to keep the bloodline pure, they were more likely to go mad in a way. I know people go, well, that, you know, but remember, like, when it happens, that sort of thing happens, there's always a lot of genetic defects, and, you know, it could even lead to mental health issues. But when he bashed his head and did his knee, it accelerated some part of his brain to make him more tyrannical. Yeah, it is an oxymoron. And remember, like, they didn't have science like we did nowadays. So that was the belief, like, literally between, I think it was like literally since way back when till like very recent history actually. Like, there was even stuff like that still going on a little bit now, but not as much as it used to be, because there's like science and shit like that to back up that it's not a good idea to do for actual reasons for your children, like actual health concern reasons. And it's only very recent history. I would say late Victorian time, where science became a lot more prevalent. Like, that was the belief. If you want to keep your bloodline pure, that's what you do. And so when you do these TV programs that do medieval with all this sort of subjects that go on, like inbreeding and stuff like that, that actually happened because that's what they believed at the time. Even though we now know it's wrong, like back in the day, it was practically normal. But yeah, like it's fucking insane, man. Like the fact now when we look at it, we go ew, and now it's like back then to them, we'd be the weirdos to them. Like wait, we do this? What now? It's like, yeah, it's true. I find stuff like that interesting. I don't know why. I just do. It's not like I have a big passion for history. It's just more of when I research stuff for my games, for my manga and stuff like that, I always not hunt, but I always spot little weird factoids like that. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. It's why I love fucking horrible histories, man, because they point out so much shit that people do. It's like during World War II, like soldiers had to pee in their boots to stop them getting trench foot and the rats biting their feet, like, because that was a severe problem during World War II. And the only way around it at the time, because I mean, I'm not being funny, you're not gonna have a sanitizer fucking bottle when you're in the trenches getting fired upon. You used to have to pee in their boots, and I was like, oh, interesting. But yeah, it was treated like a sterilizer, essentially, on the spot sterilizer. But yeah, like, it's a disgusting fact, but it was true. And like I say, I don't know, I find really weird shit like that super interesting. And it's like, really? like Tudor slash medieval medicine. Like they had some bonkers shit. Like I would encourage guys to look this up yourselves. Like you know, you hear like leeches and all that, which is pretty bog standard. But then you got like mud ball pills that you swallow, and that was during Tudor actually, and it was really fucking weird. Like some of the remedies they came up with certain diseases, like what the fuck? Our 2 years would be eerily confused about each other. Sometime warping event happened and we all met. Yeah, exactly. We all point to the other out and call each other the weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, but like I say, like plague doctors as well. Like they had some weird shit going on as well. Like when, like say certain remedies for stuff that we know scientifically would not help or made things worse even. Like leeches were like the standard practice. Yeah, Spider-Man, but yeah, it would be literally like, no, you're the weirdo, no, you're the fucking weirdo. But yeah, like you either eat or apply this mud ball thing to your skin, and all it is just fucking mud. I'm not joking. Some of it was done for cons, admittedly, because no one knew how to cure certain things back in the day. But there are some things people generally, even doctors, believe this was scientifically, or not science, I would say, but it was the viable thing to do when you have X thing happening to you. And it's crazy. Like history's fucking crazy, man. Like some of the shit you hear that people either have done or believed, and it was like, wait, what? And it was either like super, like, sort of like superficial nonsense, or it's just like, the fuck, why would you think this would work? Like in any sort of common sense, why do you think it fucking works? Like it is crazy. Like but I would encourage looking up some other stuff, because the other stuff I can't really say for reasons, but some of the cures that they had it's just crazy, man. Or cures, I should say, quote unquote, for certain things which just didn't work, and people somehow still believed it even when it was proven over and over again. It's crazy, man. It's just, yeah, history's just fucking crazy in general, but sometimes when you just look at it, you get some real shenanigans, and not even just world leaders, just what we believed as well. I think I would probably confuse a lot of them, will terrify some of them if they met me, considering we're me being both LGBT and half. To be honest, like, talking about that, if you talk to a Roman or a Greek, that wouldn't be that far off. Because remember, yes, they did do the S word thing, which I will not mention. Some of them have been, like, they managed to buy their freedom or whatever. Actually, it wasn't that miscommon. It's only been, I think it was like, a lot of that prejudice came around, like, medieval times. Because it was just, like, civilization that just went fucking crashing, I think, by then. And we literally lost, like, a few hundred years of progress, you know. And, yeah, it's actually right about, like, that time, like, it became a hell of a lot worse. And, you know, but like I say again, like, history's just fucking crazy like that. Like, it still amazes me to this day, when we had the Romans and Greeks, we had like advances in science and like sort of science and like sort of like bit of way they built aqueducts and stuff like that. That was like super advanced shit at the time, and then we lost it all during the medieval times. It's fucking crazy how all that got lost for, like, I wouldn't say aqueducts as much, but like a lot of stuff that would have pushed humanity further along than we should have. And the Dark Age, because the medieval times were called the Dark Ages for a fucking reason, because a lot of knowledge was lost during that time. And like, you know, people were kind of not allowed to be educated and stuff like that. Like, you had to be like either a monk or someone like high up in the royal hierarchy and stuff like that to even have access to knowledge, or scribe or something like that. Like, and then like the printed books for the masses came out, I think, during like late medieval, I think, or something like that. like medieval, maybe just slightly at the beginning of Tudor England, but it was round about roughly between that time where we kind of everyone could read again. It's fucking crazy. And Greeks and Romans, like, you know, that was like the epiphany of education and being free in a certain way, if people get what I'm pointing at. But and then it kind of just shut down. All that just shut down during the medieval times. Like, I can imagine they would look at like the medieval people, go, "What the fuck happened to you, bro?" You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, I'm not even kidding, man. Like, could you imagine that? But yeah, it's but to be honest, that amazes me to this day, and how that happened. Like, I'm intrigued to know how that fucking happened. Like, we went from like one stage to literally dropping a few hundred years in like development and stuff like that, and it's like, how the fuck did we miss that? Like, how the fuck that happened? It's crazy. Absolutely. Like, when you really think about that, like, honestly, like, sit there and think about it. Like, how the fuck did that happen in the first place? Like, I know people say, well, Pompeii, yeah, but Pompeii only affect Pompeii. But humanity was lost. Yeah, true. But some, like, I want to look into this actually, because this is interesting me now. Something so catastrophic must have happened to have all that progress lost and all that knowledge, like, and like sort of lost. Like, and the fact we've only got to the stage now where like we're on the most, I'm not going to say like all of it, but on the most part cool with it. Like, if you get what I mean, if you could, it's like, well, people go, well, there's a lot of this and that. It's like, mate, you need to go back to medieval times, and, you know, that was way worse back then. Like I say, yeah, we still got a lot of work, and I'm not going to lie, we still got a lot of work to do on that front. But if you go back to like medieval times, that was the epiphany of hatred, and, you know, like, there was wars like literally on a fucking it was a Tuesday for medieval times. Like, oh, there's another war. Oh, it's fucking Tuesday. You know. Yeah, they ate wars for breakfast, mate. That's how bad it was at medieval times. It is crazy. And the fact is, a lot of it was like the Great Crusades. Like, when you actually look into the Great Crusades, it wasn't, that hatred was a tool for the Vatican when they went to the Holy Land to take like whatever they want. Like, it was mostly manipulation for riches and lies. Like, they wanted resources that they had, and it's crazy, absolutely fucking crazy how, like, the church knew this was wrong back in the day, but they still used that to manipulate the masses to go on a massive crusade or multiple massive crusades. It's insane. But yeah, knowledge is power, my friends. That's the definitely, like, you know, when people say that, it's not just a cheap way of saying you should learn something. You know, it's crazy. I bounce back so much for seeing good humanity and be like, you know what, a meteor wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I do get the vibe, man. Sometimes you feel like that, but when you actually look at how much we progressed, we've actually come a long way. Like, the fact that we haven't gone backwards with technology or the way of thinking since medieval times. We've, luckily, after that dark period, we actually kind of just like shot up, and it's like, yes, we still got work to do, but we are getting there. That's the thing, we are getting there slowly but surely, and hopefully, touch wood, in another like 100 or 200 years time, like, we'll progress more. And that's the thing, as long as we are making progress, that is the important key here. Is, yes, maybe it's not happening fast enough, but we're doing it. We are getting there slowly but surely. my happy place right now is my Viking researching physiology and poets for my writing project. Oh, cool. Yeah. Vikings, Jesus, man, they're fucking brutal. But they were fair. Like, people could come in for Vikings like, oh yeah, they're dickheads. And it's like, yeah, they were dickheads, admittedly. But at the end of the day, they were pretty fair about it. Like, if you're in your weight, you die. And the stuff how they settled their scores, it was either punch up, get it over and done with, or once the matter is settled after a fight. You know what I mean? Like, there was no politics or shit. It was just like, right, this is how we're gonna settle it. That was it. Effing mass weapons, yeah. Yeah, true. But sadly, humanity does have a pinch of self-destruction. That's the problem. Sadly, you gotta take the good with the bad on that front, which is annoying, but yeah. But even then, like, there's been a lot of disarming of that. It's just sadly certain countries don't let go of that. No, you can't unmake weapons. It's like there was a quote from Einstein that his biggest regret was splitting the atom because it developed making it into an atom bomb, and all he wanted to do was use that science to improve everyone's lives. But again, with every advancement, you're always going to have someone who's going to exploit it. That's the problem, but luckily we're more getting into an age where it's war of information than war of resources, and hopefully we'll pass that soon as well, where it's all going to be about trade. And at least with trade, it hopefully won't be as bad, and we won't go into like the cyberpunk situation, which is very scary when you think about it. And it's like, oh god, that could actually happen. But hopefully we'll go through time, and hopefully it will become more or less that, and just more like, corporate sabotage or whatever, nothing too extreme. Which I know people go, well, that is a big extreme, but it's like, yeah, but compared to what we were used to be like, it's not that bad. Like, it could be a hell of a lot worse, but yeah. But at the end of the day, like, we've nowadays more advances in open-mindedness and stuff like that than we've ever been. And there are still other countries and stuff like that are still trying to catch up to us. And not just England, I'm talking about US and every like major first world country. But hopefully sooner or later things will be better. And that's what we got to hope for, is things will be better sooner than later. So, anyways, dude, this is a deep ass conversation actually. Like, you watch, we'll go back to horny soon enough. Like, someone's gonna say something, it's like, and we're back. But yeah, like, hopefully, like, things will get better. They always will, and I've always tried to believe in things will get better sooner or later. And there's only so far you can go down before all you go is up. And hopefully we're reaching that point. Like, the only way's up at this point. We've seen humanity as worst, but we also seen humanity as best during, like, historically speaking. So, you never know. So, we've got some exciting news. Me and my wife might be ready to view homes soon, to buy. So, well, not homes exactly, flats more like, but yeah, we're getting to that stage now, and it's a bit like, yee, nice. And then just do that for his hair, do that for his hair. Awesome. And then there we go. And then just sort of, does that look like his mustache? Yeah, that looks like his mustache. Mustache. Mush. Mustache. There we go. Yeah, I how did we get from like you're straight, I'm not, to historical events and brutal truths that humanity is unsustainable hunger for progress will be undoing. See, that's the problem. It could be that, but I'm hoping for better. Like, I'm hoping that, you know, humanity's future, like, we'll get through things. And like you say, people have looked at recent history. We've had less wars than we have now. Even with the whole Russian situation in Ukraine, like, there's been less major wars since World War II because it's becoming of less of war of resources and now war of information and marketplace. Like I say, it's kind of, it is dropping, and sooner or later you don't need war. And to be honest, it could be settled by building a bunch of robots and getting them to fight on the moon. And that would be it. Like, or, you know, hopefully we'll solve things through a children's card game. You know, like, things like that, essentially. Like, hopefully things will get resolved through, like, things like that soon, because, like, you know, war is becoming a lot more waste of resources than ever, because after when war happens, it's now not financially, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not financially stable. It's not like you conquer the country, get your resources, set it off, get money. You know, like, it's not feasibly viable because you could just import it or export it and then get money from that. It's this is what I'm saying is war's becoming more unfeasible, like, every day, because there are new ways to trade, sell, stuff like that. You know, the invention of the internet has been an absolute wonderful invention for humanity. Yes, there's been some bad stuff that came out of it, but there has been way more lot of good. Like, I wouldn't be sitting here now with my 3D avatar laughing or talking deep for philosophical stuff without the internet. I wouldn't be here. You wouldn't know. I'd be going to like the con in Birmingham. Like, I wouldn't be talking to, like, people like Zombie Punking, Darkbug, you know, like we'll be, like, maybe meeting at someone at a festival once without internet and we never see him again. But thanks to the internet, we can talk, we can communicate, we can type, we can do anything. Like, a dyslexic like me can actually not use these typing skills, and I can actually just talk to you all like this. And also we got stuff like Grammarly, like that. When you think about it, it helps people like me to communicate what I want to convey to you guys. And that's an amazing piece of fucking technology, guys. The fact, like, there's finally a thing out there that translates my bad spelling for me. Like, that's a stroke of genius, you know? Unfortunately, I'm not so hopeful. Wars are few and far between, but the mass weaponry and the amount that and invented to make those wars equivalent is too many in their losses. I see glimpses of so much good, but immediately get overshadowed by too much bad showing up on my feed lately. Yeah, but it's sadly that's the doom scrolling side of it. Robots on the moon, what now? Yeah, so people predict, like, there'll be a point where we won't have to fight wars. Like, they won't use humans anymore, and they'll send, like, because of now we can send things to the moon, they'll just send, like, 2 army of robots to the moon and they'll just fly it out. Like, literally, that is literally the prediction, because wars are costly, and with the moon there's nothing to really worrying, as long as we don't, like, nuke the moon or something, you know. We could just get robots, fight each other, clean up the mess, recycle it, scrap it, and then redo, you know what I mean? Like, that is the prediction, because at the end of the day, and warfare is becoming more mechanical these days, and at the end of the day, instead of wrecking a bunch of buildings and wrecking the planet, we got no ozone to ruin on the moon and that. So the theory is just use robots to shoot pew lasers at each other. That's literally the prediction. Because think about it, how financially viable would that be? Like, it probably won't be now, but in, say, like 100 years time, that would be what would happen, because it'd be more financially viable to do that than to sort of, you know, lose a bunch of lives and wreck the economy and stuff like that. Like like essentially it's literally let's have a war over a children's game.
Your wallet.
Sorry,
I need your wallet.
I need my wallet. My wife's trying to steal my wallet, guys.
I need your national insurance number.
Look, I get the card out for you. There you go.
See it through there.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting it because I got my hands in it, so I might as well get it for you. You won't find out, guys. You'll never know. But yeah, literally, I'm not even joking. But that is literally a prediction of a lot of historians from here on now, because the way the trend of technology is going. The thing I hate doom scrolling, it just comes up with news art. Yeah. Because people psychologically doom scroll, like even like back in TV days before doom scrolling thing. Look at the BBC News. Oh, doom and gloom, oh, doom and gloom. And you get like one little piece of light when actually, like, when you look and you look for, like, at the end of the day, here's a little trick, right? You could literally search for things and the search engine, like, now it's like TikTok, right? It used to be when I was first on TikToks, it was boobs, 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 and boobs. And now, because I search for art stuff specifically, the algorithm is telling them that I do not want to see boobs. I want to see art. And now I see mostly art or memes. Seriously, guys, if you do that, or like research historically, or look at D&D stuff, you'll get more than that than shitty doom scrolling of, oh, they're so doomed, they're all doomed. It's like, yeah, no, mate. It's like, I don't want to see that. Fuck off. You know what I mean? But I guess I guess that's my mindset, is I try to look for the good things, because if you doom scroll, all you see is doom, doom, doom. If you try and kick the algorithm's ass and go, no, I don't want to watch it. What? No, it's actually a YouTube channel, and it's going through history of war and saying war would be that, as a war as we know would be a thing of the past soon, because at the end of the day, war's not becoming financially viable. And doing stuff by robots and not damaging property and using the money to rebuild property, stuff like that. Like even now, what Putin is doing is really fucking stupid for their economy, because all they're doing is destroying the buildings and stuff like that. And then once the war's over, they might have to end up paying for that somehow, or the payment of loss of lives and materials and stuff like that. So avoid the news like the plague, because I'm not even on TikTok. The feed just decides the news, but there is a way to push that algorithm not to let you do that. Like, seriously, start watching, like, when you go through videos, just search for videos, watch a few videos of that a day, and sooner or later your algorithm will change the news to what you want to see. And it does help. Like, yeah, you have to literally train the algorithm on your phone to kind of want you to only watch that kind of shit. So yeah, but like I say, hopefully that little trick will help you out there, because I got fed up with it, so I kind of found tricks around it. The browser on the PC is out of my hands. Yeah, I know, it is out of your hands, I'm just saying, but just searching stuff. And it will come up with that every now and again, because it's like, oh, it's important news and all that shit. But sooner or later, it will train itself to make you see mostly good and fun and, you know, beautiful things. Then it really will have an impact on your mental health. If you see doom scrolling as well, go on YouTube, look up videos with kittens or, you know, memes, stuff like that. Like, at the moment, my favorite thing, like, again, is the PS1 Harry Potter shit, where they revoice it, and it's fucking funny. Where they just, Snape and Harry just wreck each other. And shit like that. Like, seriously. Or the presidents that pretend to play computer games, and it's just like Obama wrecking Trump, or like both wrecking Joe and stuff like that. And it is kind of funny. And it's just like, you know, I tend to just scroll past shit like that. Just like, yo, fuck off. No, I don't want to see it. Screw you. You know. But there you go. I hope this helps. This little trick helps, because then you may get it every now and again, but you know what? At least there's hope. There's always hope. That's my message. If you look for hopeful things, you'll hopefully get hopeful things. I choose to try and believe in sort of the better of people, and hopefully one day, like, things will get better. Because if you keep looking at things, because even with the state of like my mind, and I get into negative loops, I do at least try to get out of it by viewing more of those things than them things. It's more making the physical choice not to look at it than anything. Yes, you should be aware of what's going on, but if you just see nothing but that, it's just like, yeah, fuck you. Like, I've had enough. It's like, I'm so fed up with artists quitting because they have to compare themselves to another artist or stuff like that. At the end of the day, it's better to be 8% done, learn from your mistakes and be better and get it done, than have it 100% perfect and never releasing because you have to be fucking perfect. Right? And I'm trying to teach now more artists this. It's not about being perfect. It's about developing your own art style, learning from those mistakes, growing and becoming a better artist. And this is why I try to teach at the Movie Shack in Bexley Heath. And it's not just about learning to draw. It's learning a way you think as you do your art. And I think when you teach people like that, you could actually have a lot more positive impact on their mental health for the future, because hopefully then they'll see things a bit more better. And I wish I had that. That's nice. I wish I had that line of thinking back then. But sadly, I had too many art teachers, apart from one amazing art teacher, that taught the opposite. And I am grateful for that art teacher. So, Mr. Reed, if you ever watch this video in the future, thank you for helping me, because at least you helped me learn later on down the line to be a lot more, I wouldn't say like, say one good thing, say one bad thing, and then how do you improve, learn how to improve and move on. And it is an important life lesson that you can take into anything and not just art. And that, people, is where real strength is. It's not about being perfect. It's about learning to not push yourself to be perfect, but also always learning, because there's no such thing as perfection. There's no such thing as the perfect art. There's no such thing as the perfect movie and stuff like that. But what you can always do is learn and be better and improve. And as long as you have that mindset, and even if you produce a masterpiece, it's never perfect. You can always learn and be better. And that's where, that's what art is about. It's always been about self-improvement, learning, and to better yourself always, and never be perfect, because there's no such thing. Because if there is such thing as perfection, you will learn nothing, you will never grow, and you never be better because of that growth. And growth is, in a way, perfect within itself. There you go. Fucking man, I got too deep, man. Right, guys, we need to steal somebody's tea right now. This has got too fucking serious. Give me some fucking tea. Do it now. Oh god, I got way too serious there. I apologize, everyone. You were here for the chills and the memes and that, and I just threw some philosophical shit like no tomorrow at you. Oh god. There we go. I can't believe we got all philosophical here. Right, guys, we need some memes. Get me the fucking memes. We need it now. We need the memes. Do it now. But yeah. Jesus. That got way too philosophical. We got too philosophical. Let's get all philosophical. But yeah. There we go. And we need a meme stat. Give us the memes. I think we need some memes, people. I think we're overdue for city memes. Give us some T-Gold memes. Get some T memes now. Stat, doctor. Anyways, just trying to figure out some stuff here, guys. Just give me a second. And do it, and do it, and then there we go, and then do it, and then done, and then done. There we go. And sorry guys, I'm just trying to really focus for a second here. Oof. There we go, and then just sort of there we go, and then I'm done with deep talk. Horny Jow, call him. And we're back to horny. I just wanted memes, man, but here we go. Rachel, we need to send him up there to Horny Joe again. What's his crime, Rachel? Being too horny. Let's just get too horny. Off to Horny Joe, motherfucker. Oh, God. There we go. And, right, let's look at our shape. And it's just sort of... And then... I'm making popping sounds as I'm doing this. Just like, there we go. Right, one eyelash. They call me Demon. Horny Demon. That sounds like a really bad Pornhub name. It's just like some porn actor's name. They call me Demon, Horny Demon. Oh God. Could you imagine? Boy, somewhere out there has probably used that as a porn actor's name. It's like, my name is Demon. Horny Demon. Just the way the James Bond tune as well. That'd be some James Bond porn parody name, wouldn't it? Demon, Horny Demon. Do double horn. Yes, my username in every month. I'm kidding. Are you sure, Demon? If I don't look this up, this is not going to be reality. We'll find out, boy. You know I will. Ready or not, here you come. You can't hide. I'm going to find you and put you in horny jail. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. We're going to find you and throw you in jail. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And there we go. Lips. We're going to do the lips here. Do a little smile. That lip looks really fucking wonk. Anyways, let's try and fix that, shall we? Let's fix the wonky lips. There we go. It won't be me, but who knows? You might find down if you take the non-horny pill, you'll just find wholesome memes. If you take the horny pill, however, you'll see how deep the Pornhub hole goes. Oh God. Now that's a meme in itself. We need like a picture of Morpheus with the pills. That would be like the horny meme. Just like, if you take the blue pill, you would just go back to wholesome memes and doom scrolling. If you take the horny pill, however, the red pill, you see how deep the horny hole the horny rabbit hole goes. Those lips are too big. This is why I need to practice lipstick. Dipstick. Doom, 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 doom. Do you know what, my bear? I just realised something. I haven't burped this once this stream, and I feel proud of myself. You watch, I'll say that I never burp in like 2 minutes time. But I just realised that. There we go. And just sort of rubber. And if you take, well, both, there's a magical... You'll be on a magical... I wouldn't say it'd be magical, Demon. Probably more scarring. If you take both, you'll be on a magical trip. See, that would be like borderline, like you would have just some wholesome Pornhub memes. Oh God, could you imagine? How dare you striving for perfectly capable babs? I'm sorry, Demon. Did I trigger you for not burping? You're gonna write bad things, but Vamp is a bigot because he wouldn't burp the stream. Oh god, could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? There we go. And just sort of boom. And then oh god, without burps. Oh, that's the question you need to ask yourself, don't you, Demon? Who are you? What are you? Who would you be? Why does this happen to you? Why is there no burps in the stream? What am I? Impossible. Was that like fucking like a Star Wars meme or something? Like it said, oh no, it's Robot Chicken, wasn't it? Improbable. All I know is I'm not. All I know is I'm not straight. Long as you know what you are up there. That's important. That is the most important thing that you know. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, just a question mark there. Are you straight or sorry, are you gay or bi? Just curiosity, just curiously speaking. I'm actually, you go, I'm not straight. It's like, hold on, have you told me this before? And I'm gonna ask this question just to double check so I don't assume. You know what, assuming makes an ass out of you and me. I love that saying. I think it's a good saying. I love it. I just want to double check something here because I can't remember if you're bi or gay. I can't remember. But my brain's just a bit like, I don't know why I never asked this question. It's like, I've known you for how long and I never asked that, I think. It's been like, wait, hold on. I think it's because it doesn't really matter to me. I think like with me, it's like, I don't care if people are X, Y, or Z. You know, as long as you're cool, as long as you're brilliant, as long as you're wholesome, I don't give a shit. It's like, I don't care what you are. As long as you're cool. As long as you're cool, that's cool with me, baby. But like, that's why I think it's like, for me, it's just like, yeah, you're just a dude. As long as you're not a dick, you're cool with me. As long as you're not a dick. Ooh, anyways. But yeah, I'm surprised I never asked that question. Again, it's like, I guess it's just my mentality. It's been like, I don't care who you are, man. As long as you're cool. I think that is literally just, that's just my mentality. Long as you don't go shoving things in people's faces, long as you keep things wholesome and fun, we're cool. Long as you're not a dick, we're cool, baby. We're cool. But yeah. But there you go. But to be honest, I do have a shitty memory to come with it. I might have actually asked, not remembered I asked. That would be probably the other thing as well. Vamp has a shitty memory, and then we all know Vamp has a shitty memory. Oh god, I think the Clovers have proven that one like one time too many. There we go. And then just sort of. But yeah, but to be honest, it's probably the latter. Vamp has a shit memory and probably forgotten to ask. I'm bi and pan. Basically, I don't mind who the heck I'm with as long as I get along well with them. So we're cool with each other. Yeah, we're cool, dude. Meet Demon. You're a wholesome little bugger. Of course, we're cool. I just can't remember if I actually asked you. It's just like my brain just went, I might have asked you, and my brain just like, yeah. I never really asked. Again, like I said, I could have fucking forgot. Like I say, this is me we're talking about. Vamp has a memory of a fucking sieve. We all know this. Like, people who know me long enough know I have a fucking memory of a fucking dead pan. Just be like, wait, you said what, Vamp? I was like, wait, what? You know, like the Clovers call me out on shit every week when I forget something, so it's, to be honest, like fucking surprising. Like, my wife calls me out on things I forget, like, every day, because I forget, like, no tomorrow. Don't I, Rachel?
You do.
I have a memory like a fucking goldfish. Which actually, that was debunked. Like, someone actually debunked that on the TV show, I think. Talking about goldfish and memory. It's all right. I honestly don't mind discussing this stuff. Honestly, I don't even remember if you asked. My brain tries with no mesh in it. It's a simple no mesh. Yeah. Seriously, like, actually, funny, like, the same memory of a goldfish. Someone actually debunked it because I think they tested it with some scary rubber fish. It's not scary to us, but it's scary to the fish. And they scared it with it. And not in a horrible way, just like shaking it a little bit. And the goldfish was, oh shit, fuck it. And then I think it was like a month or two later or a week, he did it again. And every time he did it, the fish remembered because it didn't need to shake it. As soon as he went in, the goldfish actually runs away because he remembers thinking, oh shit, scary thing. But yeah, interesting factoid. Goldfish do have actually good memories. And when you think about it, it's actually kind of common sense that fish would have good memories because if they didn't, they wouldn't know if, you know, a dangerous shark will come and eat them or stuff like that. Like, that's actually like the reason why it was debunked, because it's like, hold on, how do they know when things are dangerous and when they need to run away to survive or something like that? It was actually quite interesting study. But yeah. Sorry, again, another interesting thing is just been like, oh yeah, fish do have decent memories. But yeah. Not decent as elephants, obviously, but decent enough to know that thing dangerous, don't go near it, essentially. Yeah, to be honest, goldfish has a better memory than me and you, mate. How does that feel? But yeah, it's like, wow, goldfish can remember things better than we do. Well, we're stupid. Joking. We're not stupid. But yeah. But essentially, yeah, goldfish have better memory than us. Can you imagine goldfish? Ooh, a shark gets eaten. Another goldfish. Oh no! Ooh, a shark. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine if goldfish didn't actually remember that? Fucking, that would be that'd be kind of catastrophic for goldfish everywhere. Let's be honest. And to be honest, if goldfish had bad memory, when you think about it like this, wouldn't they be extinct right now? Like, when you really think about it, like, they would be kind of extinct if they didn't remember, like, ooh, dangerous animal, eat me, keep away from it. But yeah, I thought that was, like, kind of interesting. Oh, actually, talking about animals, I showed this really cute video to Rachel the other day, and it was a puppy that was trying not to sleep, and the chick went under its head to try and pick its, it was funny but cute at the same time, to try and keep its head up, and then it kind of just fell flat on the poor chick. The chick was trying to get out. It wasn't hurt or anything, it was just trying to get out while the puppy just chin was on it and it fell asleep on it. It's fucking funny, but it was cute at the same time. Dangerous animal eat me, with me and most of my monstrous evil character that could kill me. Yeah, probably. No. Yeah, to be honest, I love your art style, dude. It's twisted Looney Tunes, and I love the art style. But yeah. But then there was this like cute little meme video, and like so this puppy trying to fall asleep. The baby chick was trying to, like a chicken chick was trying to keep its head out, and the puppy just went boop on it. It was really funny but adorable because it was actually trying to help the poor puppy, and the puppy just was pretty much just his head just laid on it, and the baby chick was like, "You bitch!" Oh god. Yeah, that leads me to another video that my wife loves, and it's called Casper and Friends. I'm not sure if anyone sees it on Facebook, but you got this like dog called Casper, and it's like, it's real life filming, but the guy voices the dogs. And you got Casper, who's a bit like dopey and stupid. You got like the other one who's just a bit of a madam, and then I love it. And there was one that Rachel loves in particular, where one like Casper grasps one of them up, and he goes, "You don't." Swap, you're gonna make me blush. Uno reverses. But yeah, dude, you got a lovely art style. I love it. But as we were talking about this, like, like the dog grass. It's funny. It's on Facebook. Look up. I don't know. It's on YouTube as well. Look at Casper and Friends. They've got their own like book as well. It's really funny. It cracks me up because it's basically he does the voices of dogs from a dog's point of view. It's like also Casper comes out with crazy stories when he does something bad. He goes, "Dad, there's a really crazy story, right? There's this mongoose. He went, a mongoose came to the house. Yeah, and it stole this and it chewed it up or something." But yeah, it is very like dogs logic. And if they had a voice, you'd turn around and go, yeah, dogs would do that. Dogs would have that sort of logic. Oh, you know it. Yeah, you know it then. It's just fucking brilliant. Thank you, lovely. To be honest, it's just like, to be honest, let's be honest, dogs are like kids. They're pretty much like cute little children, but they just can be a bit of shit at times. Like Bella. I love Bella. You know, I do miss her, but she is a bit of a shit. Oh, Rachel is there. Hello, Rachel. My bear says hello. She says hello back. But yeah, go watch them. They're fucking hilarious. I love it. See, just videos like that as well cheers me up because they're just really dumb. It's just like, you know, a dog would actually think that way and do that. Like, wasn't there like a one where they thought they could build a catapult one? And it went wrong in the background. Obviously, it didn't show the dogs doing it, but it was just a bit like, if the dogs could build a catapult, it'd probably go terribly wrong somehow. And it's like, yeah, that, to be honest, let's be honest. It'd probably be like that. Oh, God. But yeah, it's actually very British as well. It's like, just watch Casper and Friends, guys, if you haven't watched it. It's fucking hilarious. Ooh. Sorry, this tune's bop. Do 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 do. Sorry, that tune was way too bop not to bop to. It was like, yeah, mate. I found these tracks today. It's just like, yeah, these tunes are bop. I love it. Do 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 do. There you go. Right, we've got Dragon Mistress. There you go. Hey guys, you want a waifu? Here's a waifu for you. Do you know what? Never. It's like everyone just goes, yeah, she's waifu material. It's like, yeah, I didn't. It's like, you gotta have one, don't you? And don't worry, she's not a lolly. Oh, there you go, up there. There you go. I did say about a few minutes later it happened. And you got your burp. There you go. You got your payment in my burps. It was a little forced, but we got one in. I have got a burp going on. There we go. And do you know what? I might need to get a rather reference picture of Dragon Mistress because I can't see her belt. Oh god, that line's a little too thick. Come on, James. Bit thinner. There we go. Ain't no line thin enough. Ain't no line thick enough. Frick. Always have to do that way. Like frick. Like moves. Thick as sticks. Don't you say anything to that, Rachel. I know you're thinking. Oh. Do 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 do. Do do do. Right, where's the rubber? Get me the rubber. Come on, my rubber. Come on, my baby. There we go. And then we'll do that, and then deek, and then a little bit of deek, and a little bit of that. There we go. And then same here. Do, do, do. Make it look like the belt is a little bit elasticated. When you see it, everything you see then becomes complicated. Could you imagine a Cockney version of that song? And you strive and you know what it is, baby. Everything gets a little bit complicated. Oh, Rachel. But payment accepted. I've got an art husband now. It's not there. I'm a man slut for men, aren't I? But the only lady for me is my wife, Rachel. And she knows it. Rachel, you got it going on. Oh, she told me to shush. I've got to be a good boy now.
Concentrate.
She's trying to concentrate. Don't focus too hard, right? You actually get a headache. Love you. I'll put him in the doghouse there. Who's in the doghouse? Me. Nah. But we can't do this banner all the time. You know. He says, I'm stupid. I say, stupid. Oh, God. Let's be honest. I'm probably more special than anyone here. I'm special. I'm a little bit special. I'm a little bit special. Okay, boys and girls. Don't do drugs, okay. There we go. Hold on. Undo. Do 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 do. Hold on. Wait. Outstanding sweet tofu pogchamp. Why am I called? Has someone got the wrong channel? Because someone put clips.twitch TV, and apparently my name is now Outstanding Sweet Tofu Pogchamp. Apparently I'm tofu and a pogchamp. So I don't think I'm a tofu. My brain just went, wait, what? Like, there must... I love that name. Whoever has that username, you are fucking awesome for it. Sweet Poke Tofu Champ. Oh, I fucking love random names like that. They're ridiculous, but I fucking love it. There we go. Right, get the rummer. Just clean that up a little bit, because that's a little bit dirty. Laying a little bit down. A little bit dirty. Because fuck the shit I'm at. Oh, God. Why I sing these things, I don't know. Just don't do drugs, okay? My name's Mikey and I don't do drugs, okay? Anyways, right. The master says short. Right, we need to know where the waistline is, so we'll probably do that, and then that mistress has got it going on. Do 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 do. Stacy, can't you see? That song's in my head now. God damn it. That's the Jesus, that song came out ages ago, and it's still, like, everyone still knows what that song is. I think it's because it's such a memeable song. It's one of those things, it's so memeable, it's just unreal. Like, memes have been around, like, since God knows when. Yeah, apparently, like, right, and this is something, I think it's like one of Matt Pack Game Theory videos. It's like, apparently memes have been around for a long time. We just didn't call them memes. They were like in paintings and all sorts, like when they meme stuff. It's just like the way they memed was like not the way we memed and our humor and stuff like that. It's like, interesting. Interesting indeed. Apparently memes been around since God knows when. God knows when the memes were about here. Oh, we gotta be bag of crabs here. I'm gonna put them in my mouth, oh yes. Don't know why that song popped into my head. That was a really random thing. It's been popping in a few streams now. So it's like that song just pops into my head. I'll start singing it. It's like, what the fuck? Why am I thinking of this song? It's a bit fucking random. Oh yeah, a random turn of subject turns. Ooh, I've got plans to lay down for my first mini. Hold on, first. Oh, Squeaks. I did an edit mini pick idea down. Ooh, the squeaky boys. It's the squeaky boys. The squeaky wiggy boys. You gotta do some squeaks, some squeaky wiggy squeaks. In other words, what me and my mate used to call them, the green lumps. Well, now it's a red lump of shit. The green lump of shit. That's the voices I give Squeaks. I know they probably sound like pigs more than anything, but like, if I had to give him a voice, I'd go, because it sounds more fucking hilarious. Like, the green lump of shit. That's the sound that's the voice I would give those little things. Just random little, no, he says. The Space Marines are all big, brave, and mighty, but they are afraid of one thing. The green lump of shit. Dun, dun, dun. Everyone's going to be like, Bam, you okay? You getting sick in the head or something? He's like, no, just you know, being stupid. Stupido. My name, I am the greatest hero of all time. My name is El Stupido. Oh god, that would be a great fucking comic, like sort of dumb superhero parody. El Stupido. I love the name of that. I'm basically gone way beyond of any law of the orcs, and I've gone a bit ambitious with the idea I have in my head. I'm even tempted to branch out in the theme I've chosen in the other arm. Oh, what theme is that? Let me know. Well, to be honest, if you've seen the YouTube channel Play 40k 40 minutes, if they did fucking Imperial Guard fucking grots, yeah, that's it, the little goblin creatures in the orcs, if they did Imperial Guard squats, I think you probably can go out there with your squig army. Like, I'm not kidding you. There is an army of Imperial Guard, right, going by the Imperial Guard Codex, but they're all fucking like goblins. Essentially, they're goblins. They're goblins as Imperial Guard, and it's fucking hilarious. And you see, like, I know they're called grots, but they're pretty much goblins. They're grots with las guns. You got like Lehman Russ tanks with grots climbing out of it. It's fucking hilarious, and I love it. It's just dumb, it's stupid, and I love it. And they actually made up some lore, which weirdly makes sense. I'll send you the pic in the DMs. It'd be a surprise, but I hope I can. All right, so I won't show it on. I won't show it off on here. But fuck it, mate. I love it. It's dumb. Imperial, but like just put in, not squats. What are they called, the goblins? Grots. Put Imperial Guard goblins, and you'll see it. It's in the YouTube channel 40k 40 minutes, and just it's fucking brilliant. It's like the most dumb thing someone could come up with, but it's fucking brilliant. And they made lore that made sense. Like, there's like an orc that's trying to like imitate the Imperial Guard, and they go around the galaxy picking fights as Imperial Guard, but they're actually grots with like an orc commander like commanding them, and they go by Imperial Guard Codex rules. It's fucking brilliant. Again, it's the dumbest things I love. It was like, I remember when I went to the Games Workshop to play a game when it was like well into 3rd edition. I went in there to play, and someone made the Joker Marines, and literally all the Chaos Space Marines were Joker themed, and the tank had a Joker face on it. Fucking everything. It was fucking brilliant, and I love it. And it's like, it's dumb, but it's brilliant. And then someone made the Batman Marines and stuff like that. Like, there's some real joke army. There's some really good joke armies out there, and I fucking love it. Yeah, it's like the angry Marines. Like they should be fucking to corn, but it's just fucking brilliant. It does. It's fucking. It was brilliant, and the paint job on them was masterclass good. Like it made me jealous as a painter, and I've improved now. But I even remember what they looked like, and they were fucking brilliant. And used green stuff. Like, the guy had fucking skills, and it was brilliant. But yeah, I still work in progress as theme. Yeah, no, it's fine, man. Let's have a look. I won't show it to the public because you want me to keep this. Yeah, I fucking love it. Oh, dude, I can't say it. I love the idea. I don't know where you got the idea from. Ish. Like, I know the idea, you kind of roughly got it. But, yeah. Hold on. I'll type it. Hold on. I'll type it to you. So. Oh, I did it in caps, but that's because I had the caps lock on. Yeah. Dude, if it's the theme I think of, dude, I think that really suits them. Like, obviously they were actually, like, historically, they were more peaceful than anything. Like, they only did it when provoked, but, dude, that's a really good theme. And I don't know why, but it would fucking suit them to the core. Dude, like, I absolutely love it. And there needs to be a 40k army like this. Sorry, but yeah, I think I know what theme you're going for, and it looks amazing. That's actually really cool. That's a cool idea, dude. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
have the blueberry jam and Dodger.
Well, that's Rachel. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. We're going to write bad things about Tesco's on Twitter, saying they're bigots for not giving us what we want. I'm joking. Guys, I work at a supermarket. I know the pain when someone goes, at me because I didn't have like X favorite thing, but it couldn't be helped. But yeah. Oh, no, actually. But I can't. I see where you got it from. Yeah, for me, it was the thing on the head that kind of gave me that vibe. But dude, I kind of like the idea of what you're doing, though. Yum, yum, yum. Like, you know what I'm doing afterwards. Yeah, fucking cookie dough ice cream, man. But dude, I tell you what, if you ever build another org army, I would love to see that theme. Actually, I have got green stuff. I don't know. Or I could actually take it from another model set that I know would actually fit the orcs quite nicely. No, I've glued them together now. Oh, damn it. I wish I came up with that idea before I glued them together. Dude, that would be an awesome idea. Though, it would make an awesome Space Marine knight. Oh, no. Dude. What about... Right, my bad. Just stick with me here. You know the Fathers and Sons, our Space Marines? What if you did that with that vibe, but instead of like the Egyptian look, that look? Like, I'm trying not to spoil it, so... Dude, think about it that way. Like, think about that theme with the Thousand Sons, and it could be like a sub sort of... I wouldn't say because they were not chapter, but it could be like a separate part of the Legion that basically broke off. Chaos Legion that broke off, and you make that sort of... Though, no. Not Thousand Sons. No, I've got a better idea. But there. Think Night Lords. You know what? Because I am using green stuff to make the masks of the Night Lords into more skull shape. What if I added like sort of like a sort of like feather plume at the back of their helmets to give it that sort of vibe? It'd be like if Batman mixed with that theme. Oh, dude. Actually, that'd be way cool because the weapons they use, you could turn them into like bone weapons as well. That would actually suit the Night Lords and that theme to a core. Because what they do to their enemies and that. And instead of just displaying like the skin of their enemies and that, it'd be like bones and scalps and... Oh. Actually, I could get some North American Indian kits and do that. Oh. Oh, too much. No, not there. You've been about him because you give me too many ideas. Too many ideas, dude. Sorry. I'm kind of looking at my Chaos Space Marine models that I'm converting to Night Lords, and it's like, I could do it. I could feasibly do it, and I wouldn't need to use much green stuff to do it as well to pull it off. I could just get like a North American Indian kit and do it. Dude, that's giving me some really cool ideas. Damn you, demon. God damn you. I know your theme's not that, so I'll say it, but in my head. Dude, think about it. Like Chaos Space Marine Night Lords. I went with both sleep looking with their brutality. Yeah. No, it's pretty good, man. No, it's good. It's kind of good with the theme. I like the theme. Could you type me what the theme is so I don't spoil it for everyone when you show it for your Squig army? Like... But yeah, the fight. But yeah, what do you think about that, Bugbear? Like, honestly, like, if I did, like... Oh, the paint scheme would be really cool, actually. Ooh. But I have to be smart if I really want to pull it off. Like, I would have to do, like... Because, you know, like, that armor is quite intricate that way. Instead of using paint to kind of do lightning, I could do, like, war paint. Almost make it war paint on the skull, and I could do like the rib cage on the chest piece, you know, to actually sort of really get that North American Indian vibe going, but with Chaos Space Marines. I mean, how cool would that be as an idea? I'm gonna see like what I actually want my bear's input as another creative mind on it. Like, how cool. Even if I just do it as a one-off squad of Marines like that, what would you think? Because it goes with their brutality, but also like the flame and skinny thing, but give it like a North American twist. I mean, it's something that would make comrades, because yeah. Say their name. Let's have a look. Oh, now I see. Yeah, now I see it now. Yeah, because of the masks. Oh. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I see it now, actually. Joe, what? Instead of doing like, because on the club, I see like a pattern that you've done. What about if you did like, yeah, actually, I might link with my costs VTuber. Yeah, dude, instead of having like those sorts, like a certain pattern that you have on the club, what about something a bit more, you know how they did flames in the ancient Japanese scrolls? Dude. Sorry. Dude, maybe like something, hold on, I'm going to send you an image on the club, because I've got something that you might really like as an idea. Let me just go on Google and I'll send an image to you. Hold on. Sort of. Hopefully this will work. Something more like that. I just see what you think. Just for inspiration idea. I just see what you think. Like bounce. So this is a problem when we try to have conversations and I can't say anything. I kind of go, look, what about this idea? Would you like this idea? Like, hold on, because there's a lot of depictions where in the art that would be very associated with that. Plus, you could do a cheeky reference to a certain anime with that, and I think you know exactly what anime I'm on about. You could do a very cheeky reference to your favorite anime as well. just an idea. Don't have to do it like that. Is cool, but I'm thinking like that would be cool as well. Just looking at it and be like, this is what happens when you talk to another artist. Like you bounce off each other with ideas. You're like, oh, you could do that. Oh, you could do that. Oh, you could do like you come up with a lot of different ideas until you settle on an idea and be like, no, this is the idea that we should go with. And you both go, yeah. What do you think of that idea, Not Bear? I want to see if you like the idea or not. This is what happens, guys. Like when you get two artists in a room, and especially when you have the same hobby or the same sort of art style or whatever, you really do this until you get to like a point where you're like, actually, this is the idea I really like. There we go. Right, let's make all this disappear. It's really fucking derpy, and I love it. Oh god, I gotta keep the derp. Derp is funny. Derp is a meme.
This week you have all the ripple.
The ripple nipples. They kind of biscuits.
And the cookie.
Oh, yes, mate.
And the cookie dough ice cream.
You're not having that soon. I'm coming off stream. Cookie dough ice cream. What's your favourite Ben and Jerry's favourite people, actually? Like, anyone who's lurking.
Before, Evan, yeah?
Huh?
Haven't you done that before?
What?
What's your favourite Ben and Jerry's?
Yeah, I know, but no one answered me last time.
Aww.
So I want to get answers out of people. What is your favourite Ben and Jerry's ice cream, people?
Fish food.
For me, it's cookie dough. What's yours, Rachel?
Fish food.
Rachel likes fish food. I love that. That's so satisfying to say. As much as I don't like the flavour because of the chocolate ice cream, fish food. You gotta push it. Push food. Push. pish posh. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying to go pish. Or Rachel's new favourite insult that I say when someone's been a bit of an idiot. Twatsicle. I love that word.
Your mum loves it.
Your mum loves it as well. She loves using that word as well. It's like, yeah, twatsicle. Because it doesn't sound serious. You just call someone that. It's like you just calling someone a dim, basically.
You got pen chocolate.
Ooh, I'm playing with chocolate. Even though it's like a simple pastry thing. Oh, my best cookie dough as well. Cookie dough squad for life. Oh, God. Mate, cookie dough is amazing. Do you know what? There's a lot of people on my work that do not like that flavour. And it's like, you fucking weirdos, right?
Cookie dough is fun. Cookie dough is nice.
Cookie dough's fucking awesome. And there's people at my work that don't like fucking cookie dough.
No, no, no. Taste fun.
Fucking weirdos, right, Rach?
Taste fun.
See, guys, we are open and loving community. But two things we don't tolerate. People who don't like fucking cookie dough and people who like coffee. Because the tea cult doesn't exist. No, I'm joking. Yeah, you're just a... Yeah, but you kind of like tea, so it kind of makes up for it.
Yeah, I do like tea.
Still a dirty fucking heretic, though.
I drink tea more than coffee, and it makes it feel weird.
Exactly. See, guys? See? This is why I love my wife. It's like this is my cookie dough. That will not be just... Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. When someone says they don't like cookie dough, you kick their asses. I like it. When we talk about hate, we just jokingly just go, people who don't like cookie dough and drink coffee, they're assholes, people. And you fucking know it. Fucking assholes, man. We don't tolerate that shit here in the tea cult. Two things we hate more than anything. People don't like cookie dough ice cream. Ben and Jerry's, obviously. Also, I do like we might pocket the idea you said, yeah, that I'm planning to script different schools. Oh, yeah, you could do. Dude, that's sick. And you can theme it around nature as well. Like a natural phenomenon. And plus, because obviously that art style that we're talking about. Yeah. Like me and my dad bouncing on this. They do have many ways to depict many different effects and things. Or things of nature. Like, it could be very feasible. And especially given like how big you can make a squad based off that thing. Like, problem is, if I say it, it's gonna give it away. Then, yeah, sort of like that art style where you could depict things of nature. So you could have X squad, that squad. You know what I mean? Hold on, sorry. And then once you run out of that, then you can go by which will be very ironic. Actually, you could make it really ironic and do like the other thing I'm thinking of. What I've said is my chat. Oh. What, the picture of the model you did? Oh, you're talking about the plot. Oh, right. Do you know what? Actually, not there. The plot idea might be better because it'd be very ironic of how the orcs are. It'd be fucking irony at its best when you think about it that way. Actually, I may like your plot idea, the thing idea, very much better. Like, it's hard to. It's because I'm getting excited and then I keep letting things slip a little. But to be honest, they don't know the exact theme, so. But you can make it very fucking ironic. And irony would be hilarious, especially if you've done it in a very funny way. Especially if you name squads after the certain things I've said after the thing. If you get what I'm saying. I like it that me and my bear are trying to talk in code and it's failing. I fail at code. Oh god. I think you're probably right. My wife's probably giving me weird looks like, what the fuck are we coding about? Well, yeah. we're talking about he doesn't want to describe the theme of his army on stream because he wants to keep it a surprise. So we're trying to speak code about it. Like the thing of the thing of the thing. And I keep trying not to say it. I'm like, what the fuck up that? It's because I get very excited, like, when things like this happen, especially when it comes to, like, themes of armies and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm bad at code. Yeah, so you and me are just, like, trying to keep our lips tight sealed while trying to code and failing to code. Yeah. So if you, because obviously there's a lot of there's a lot of things in that country that you could do the art renditions of in that style. If you get the hint thing and make it ironic. Like, how funny would it be to have a squad named after a very certain, I don't know, I'll type it in private, so you know what I mean. Hold on. I've sent it to you on DM on Discord. I think you would get a giggle at what I'm trying to get at. Like, how funny would that be? Like, honestly, if you named it like that. I want to hear my bear, I want to see my bear's reaction to what I'm suggesting. Because you could go two routes. You could go to that core route, or you could go for the irony route. And to be honest, irony would be hilarious. This is what happens when people bounce ideas, guys. You can't talk about it. It's really annoying for me because I'm like, I want to say the thing, but I know I can't say the thing. Oh, God. This has become a WIP at the end of this because we're too busy chatting about crazy things. Like, yeah, this would be hilarious. Would it be? Yeah, exactly. You like that. Would it be funny to do that? And then you show off in the end, and everyone's like, oh, they're going to get, like, these names, and then you're going to be like, no. And then, people just... For people who get the irony of it, it'd be funny. Especially with what they're like with the language of plants. I think I could say that because that could really be multiple countries doing that. The language of plants would be very hilarious. And if you can find a lot of different plants by doing research and their meaning, and if you go for the irony of it, that would be hilarious. Could you imagine how funny would that be? Like, especially if we played a game of 40k and I would be pissing myself laughing, like, why are you laughing at the name of the squad? It's be like, dude, you just, if you're not an orc player or you don't understand orc lore, it's irony and it's fucking hilarious. Like, it's the most funny thing. Like, to be honest, it's kind of the most orky thing you can fucking do. Think how orky it would be as well. Oh, God. Like, they come from that sort of world, and they've been spending so much time. You could make the lore, like, you could spend so much time on the world that they have a penchant for irony. And it just works for a lot of reasons. If you could come up with the in-law bullshit to do it right. And I think in-law bullshit, you could kind of put it off if you can. Oh. And which means the war boss could have a very certain name. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Yes. I think we got the name for your war boss, man. hold on. This is gonna make you laugh, all right? Because this is between you and me. The reason why, because this would be ironic. I DM'd it to you. How funny would the War Boss name like that would be? I want my bear's opinion first, because if, like, out of 10, how funny would that be? With a little bit of funny research. There we go. Right. Just like I say, you don't have to. This is just ideas. I'm bouncing ideas with you now. Right. So I've suggested a name for your War Boss in Discord because the meaning of it, but it'd be ironic. How hilarious would that be? I looked up on Google, and the very last name should be your War Boss name because of that reason. Hold on. So this will be the name. So I'll put it on a separate message. So I'm doing caps because I'm actually quite excited. If you go with this idea and the meaning behind that name, because I showed you the meaning. So look up Discord. It has I put the name of the thing and the meaning behind that thing. Just because it just be fucking memeable as hell. Oh god. Sorry guys, like when my bear shows this, I can explain the thought process behind what we're talking about, because it's dumb, it's stupid, and it's fucking brilliant. Do you like that idea? Like, how dumb but brilliant would that be if that would be? I think my bear likes it. See, this is why it's important to do research, because you could come up with really dumb things, but brilliantly dumb. It's like, it borders on stupid genius, essentially. It's like, it's so dumb, it's brilliant. It kind of borders on that. Hold on. Right, so I want to use a Pacific. Is it a pen or a bucket? Paint bucket. Add subtool. No, it's not there. Shit. Oh, paint unfilled areas. Yes, I want that. We want to go layout this. We want to go blue. We want to go, I'm blue. Ba-ba-dee-da-ba-da-ba-da-dee. I hope you like the idea about bear, because I fucking love it. There we go. I'm blue. Ba-da-dee-da-ba-da-ba-da-dee-da-da-dee-da-da-dee-da-da-dee. Oh dear. All right. What we do is we'll do that. And then... Oh shit. I forgot something very important. I forgot something very important. It was James Vanbragh's middle finger. So, my bet, honestly, what do you think of that idea? Is it like, yeah, you go with it, or you're like, maybe? It's fine, man. If you don't want to go with it, I just thought it'd be hilarious. This is what happens when two people who like 40k get involved with named things. Things can get stupid. First off, hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Hold on. Let's do the knuckles first. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Okay, so we need to go vroom and then vroom. Bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Was that from Hercules Hades, wasn't it? Like when he goes bada bing, bada boom. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, but yeah, what do you think of that, Bugbear? Honestly. That is not. Hold on, I need a study. Hold on. Google, you need to help me. Hold on. Images, please. Yeah, there's a certain there's a certain way I want it. There's a certain angle I need. Where it's like the palm. I need actually a certain angle. Why should I have a photograph? Ah, there you go. Deadpool kind of gets in there accurate. Okay, cool. So what we want is not an angle, it's straight up. Because I think I've done the angle too wide, where the angle should be a bit more straightforward, because the way the perspective is. Fucking perspective, people. Fucking perspective. I pocket it because I haven't named anything yet, but maybe. Oh god, how hilarious would that be though? Honestly, if you pulled that shit, I would be like, yes, mate. Right, there we go. Right, so we need to do a bit more direct. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, if we do this, I think that would be better. And then just sort of, yeah, if we do that as a perspective warp, and just do, yeah, if we do that, because then that's the perspective of the middle finger. And then, hey, hey, what's your name, baby? Hey, hey. Don't know why that's Guardians of the Galaxy. Is that Guardians of the Galaxy they use that track on? Because I know it's a song by somebody else, but didn't they use that track on there? It wasn't it? Right at the beginning of the first film, if I remember correctly. Where he sings to the, like, he picks up, like, the to be honest, that little creature from the beginning of the Guardians of the Galaxy thing was I swear that was a fucking mini squig. And did you know, actually, I think this is really my bear when he came up with a squig army idea. Squigs have multiple uses in 40k. Like, you could there's something called a hair squig, because orcs can't grow hair naturally. So what they do is they get something called a hair squig. They get it to bite down on the back of their head so it looks like they've got a fucking ponytail. And it's literally called a hair squig. How fucking brilliant is that? Right, if you've got to do in the middle finger, right, the thumb needs to overlap. So the thumb actually is from the outside because the hand is turned. So we need, hold on, undo. And then you just do the thumb and then do that resting over the hand. And then, yeah, there we go. Because where it is actually resting where the hand sort of, yeah, there we go. And then, there we go. Awesome. Right, we need to clean up that line work there because it's really messy there. So we just need to make sure we drew the template. And then we just do that, then just the thumb. Yeah, that's the right pen. Just using the, and then just sort of, that's it. And then do that. And then just have a little bit of a curve where the arm should be. And just sort of have the wrist thing. And then just sort of, there we go. And then get the rubber and then just sort of tidy up line work here and there. And then, because he doesn't wear a glove. So there we go. Right, so also I did notice some line work error. So we need to do that. Just cover up where the line work's getting gappy. Just have a look. That's fine, that's fine. Gap. And just see here as well. I think he got gappy somewhere, but I can't remember where. Oh, we need to do the lines on his shirt, actually. Forgotten about that. Whoopsie. Just trying to have a look. Obviously forgot about that as well. And let's have a look at his legs, because it's probably one of his legs that's got the gap. There we go, gap, touch. And then just get that one of the hips there as well. There's a little gap there. See, there's loads of little things that are gappy. Yeah, it should be all fine now. Now what we want to do is get the stripes on his shirt done. But what I'm probably going to do is, because obviously I did them black, I may do them like a really dark blue and just update the visual of his costume. Because obviously I do black in the manga, but outside the manga it could be like a really dark blue to represent black, since I've got shadows for black. So, Jasper, I'm going to stick the same with the shoulder pads, for obvious reasons. Okay, so now what we want is just sort of that, and then just, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's just the next shadow I need to fill in, because there's some shadows I haven't filled in, so I want to do that as soon as possible. Just get that a little bit here and stuff like that. Yeah, I think we're good. Edit, undo. Just do that to show like there is some material bending. Just, yeah, I think we're pretty much done on that respect. Okay, awesome. So we got that. So just do that as well. It just looks like she's leaning over a little bit. Yep, cool. Right, there is shadow we need to do here. Get the pen, sort of fix that up a little bit. It's a bit too close, so let's get the rubber and just sort of fix that a little bit. Awesome. Just do the undersleeve here. Awesome. Awesome. Right, so that's all done. Yeah, there we go. That's the Legendary 6 all together in a prison liner. I do like the fact the cat's holding his side. That was a little bit of stroke of genius coming from me there. Okay, cool. So what we do now is do that. That should fill in. Right, so we know there's some problems there. We could just use the paint bucket for that. That's fine. Oh, something's gone wrong. What's going on? There we go. There we go. And what we do is we'll fill in whatever's not filled in with this, because this is a good tool for that. And same here. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We gotta fill it up. We gotta fill it to hell. Do. Right, so now we're done. Okay, now what we need to do is, sorry, select, deselect. We forgot, jump up the layer, refer to all layers, and then just sort of see where the gaps are. Do you know what? Then we're gonna get that. Get the bucket. That's plus. I think all is minus. There we go. There we go. Sort of get rid of all that. There we go. And then between his legs, we've got between his arms here. Just get rid of all unnecessary gaps, because we don't want the gaps in, do we? So, boom. Okay, so now we're going to take a closer look just to make sure there's nothing else unnecessary. Like there, that little circle there, that little circle there, that little gap there. Just have a look. Just have a look for any gaps that shouldn't be gapped, like here and here. James Vampire. Right, we can keep. I'm sorry, we'll get rid of that. That's fine. That as well, because that's where his tail is. Dragon Mistress. Obviously, there's a gap between her legs. Yes, don't, guys, don't get the stick out. Get the horny stick out. I'll beat you all to horny jail. But yeah, there we go. Awesome. So now we've done that. Select, deselect. File, save. Awesome. So we're going to save that for now. Now we can pick up the character colors. So we're going to do Billie Jean's first, because he has got a little bit of a complex color scheme going on, because of his antics. We're going to keep. Is that all the same? Chicken heads. Yeah, that's all the same, and yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we know for a fact. Like I say, we'll color things in by hand if there needs to be pattern and stuff, so we don't have to sort of. What I'm going to do here is sort out all the chicken head stuff. Chicken head. Stop. Just do the collar here. Just do that. It looks really good, actually. I'm really happy with the way this looks at the moment. So, there we go. Oh, no. Edit, undo. That stays gold. So, the reason why I've done this as well is it makes it easier for me to do all this at once. So, chicken top, heads. Top to top to top. Other chicken heads and the tops and the tops and the chicken heads. Hey, chicken head. Don't know why am I thinking about chicken heads, but there you go. It's because I'm probably like just filling up all the little red things on top of their head. It's a bit like chicken heads. Look at all these heads. Confused chicken. There we go. And yeah, I'm being weird, I know. I know I'm being weird, but get the fuck used to it. No, I'm joking. Of course I wouldn't get you to get used to it. You could just run away. Run the fuck away, motherfucker. But yeah, there we go. Chicken head. Chicken heads. There we go. Okay, so we've got that. Oh, get the little rubber out. Do a little nick of that. And then we'll just do some restoration work around the areas that obviously couldn't get filled in properly, just to make sure all the gaps are covered. To be honest, I realised this was going to be at least a 2-stream like artwork. I just wanted to get a head start, so we didn't do all the sketching and that. So if I do get distracted, at least we get the line work done. I have to admit, I was kind of honest with myself on that one. It's been like, I ain't gonna finish it today, but we'll get there eventually. Alright, so we're gonna just concentrate on Billie Jean's at my door. We've been together because I am the one. Because the jailer's not my son. I know it's not the Michael Jackson song, but it's a bit like my brain just keeps going to that song for some reason. It's just like I don't know how Billie Jean's goes actually. I think it's like one of the few MJ songs I haven't actually heard or something. Like I need to look it up. But yeah. But there you go. Edit, undo. And just like there we go. There we go. Awesome. Okay. I'm happy with that. There's nothing weird or gappy, so we'll move on to the next thing. Because I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Because even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. Because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss... Now, if you're wondering why I'm doing like the rubber chicken, like that color, it's just because it's literally the color of the rubber chicken. So I just want to make sure... I want to make sure the rubber chickens are... but it's a little bit different, so you can tell there is something going on here. It's a chicken head, oh yes. There is a big bunch of chickens. Eat me, confused chicken. Anyways. God, I'm off on one today, aren't I? I don't know why. It's just my brain's just going to really weird places today. It's going on weird. It's going on weird. Oh, weird today. Don't know why my brain's going there, but it's gonna go there anyhow. Yeah, I don't know why. Right, now. Clean up. See, this is what I try to do, is clean up these little bits here and there. Just to sort of... To be honest, it would have been easier to do it like one colour. But at the same time, it's a bit like, would I be really satisfied with drawing, like, you know, these patterns on his shirt if it's just one? And it's like, people go, yeah, keep the design simple. It's like, sometimes you just want to draw a character that's a little bit complex. As much as I sometimes have a go at myself, it's like, why do I do these things? And then I'll look at it and go, yeah, but it kind of gets the essence of the character. And I'd rather have the essence of the character nailed than, not obviously 100%, but like sort of you get the essence of what this character is about than, you know, than actually going, you know what? Yeah, let's do a half-assed design. It's a bit like, yeah, do you know what? Sorry. You know what? Sometimes it's just good to have fun with a character. And this is one of those moments, like, you gotta go nuts on it. Like, a design like this, you won't gonna come across very often. You know, and he gets across these, you know, he likes these weird things. And I think it comes across. He does like weird things. It pays homage to a friend of mine, who does freak show stuff. You know, which, to be honest, it kind of gets that vibe. He likes the freak show stuff, you know, and I'd rather do that. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. And give him a bit of a grunge look while I'm at it. To be honest, I do love you doing this character. Like, when I can get it right, he looks really good. And when I get it wrong, it's been like, fuck. What the fuck am I doing? You fucking idiot. That's a bit Terrence Bennett. We're best friends. Anyways, that's literally not Terrence Bennett sound like our fucking South Park, you know. And to be honest, I should be locking that because being an idiot that I am, I forgot to sort of layer lock, which I should do when coloring, just in case I need to do things with a pen, just in case I go outside the lines like a total twazzock. To be honest, when you look at the group art now and then compare it to this, let's be honest, it does look a hell of a lot better. Also, I want to tone down the colors I think I did this because then it tones down the colors and you're paying attention to more of his face. I think that was a really subconscious design choice because I didn't want the pattern to take over the character. I wanted to make sure, like, you know, you get the gist of what he is, what he's like, but without kind of getting too much attention being diverted from, you know, whatever this is. Right, let's pick up the red. Just sort of clean up these little areas here. Jesus. When I first came up for the concept of him, I fucking knew, like, you know, he has to be a character, and I wanted him to be sort of, you know, yeah, he's got his serious moments, but he's a bit of a goofball at heart. And having a bit of a goofball sort of design to him kind of gives that sort of nicely done expression of, you know, he prefers to goof off than to be serious, but he'll be serious when he wants to. Like, he's got brains, but he's a bit like, you know what, let's fuck around. And his weapons kind of express that as well. Obviously, if you read my manga, he's got like 2 knuckle dusters and it's got King Llama on it. To be honest, it is a pretty much homage to a friend of mine because he's nuts, but I fucking love it. And sometimes you need more people like him in the world. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, there you go. Okay, awesome. I'm happy with that. Right, let's look at his belt. I think his belt's the same color, isn't it? Billy Jeans, where are you? Right, so we need to pick up his belt color and his jeans color. And then just sort of just drop the color in for now, and then we'll fill in like the details of it afterwards. Sort of, that's it. There we go. I just love the fact that the prison lineup shot, it kind of expresses each of their personalities in a way. You know, like you got the out there friendly, you got him who's a bit like, oh shit, you know, like a bit reserved. You got James Vamper who's a grumpy sod. Jasper who's just, he was a very serious guy, and he's just like, every time he's getting involved, he's like, what the fuck? Spins randomly. You random little fucker, I love you for it. But yeah. And then you got like like you say, Billy Jeans, who's a bit of a goofball. But he's actually quite intelligent. He's just a bit of a goofball, and you know, he's like, don't take everything seriously. You know, just, you know, sometimes you just need to enjoy yourself and enjoy the moment. And oh, yeah, I've forgot that he has a watermelon design to his buttons. I forgot about the watermelon buttons. Ain't no watermelon to keep me cool. Yeah. So what we do is we revamp the buttons and keep him, because I think I did do his jacket a little too complex. So what we're gonna do is do like that, and then do watermelon color themed for his buttons. So we're gonna pick that up. We're gonna pick that up, and then just sort of go that back to the line work, and then just sort of boom. Actually, let's do that just to make sure I don't start overlapping things. Lock the layer, and then just sort of boom, boom, boom. There we go. Awesome. And then at least then that sticks to the whole watermelon theme of the button as well. There we go. Awesome. We pick up the material, and then hopefully when we lift off into next week, Thursday stream, which will be my next stream, we can pick up where we left off. Right, go to black, pick that up, and just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then what we can do is again pick up, relock, because I was a div and I forgot to do this. There we go. Awesome. And then just get the pen, fix that material there. Oh Sereno, mate Sereno. I was like stupid shit, but I like saying stupid shit. Anyways, no, boom. Okay, so we need to pick up that water button and color. I got watermelon. Cool. Anyway, watermelon button. Awesome. I think what we're gonna do, because I've got a feeling we already got time to color in. Like, to be honest, I'm glad out of all the characters, I'm doing Billy Jeans first, because Billy Jeans, there we go, is a bit of a silly character, and I love it. I just love it. There we go. Right. Get all the colors in, get his eye color in, and then we're going to do the whites of his eyes, which we should do for all the characters, actually. Come to think of it, I think we need to do that right now, and his tusks as well. Got to do his teeth, his tusks. Got to do a bit of everything, man. Got to do a bit of everything. You know what I mean? Bit of everything, bit of his teeth, bit of his eyes, bit heads and knees and toes and knees and toes. We don't need to do him. We need to do James Vampira's eyes though, and just sort of boom. By the way, guys, who you like to design the most out of all of them? Just out of curiosity. And then just sort of, that's it. And then there we go. Awesome. Drop. Anything else that we need to do that's white? No, I think we're actually pretty cool in that respect. Okay, cool. So now we can go to skin color and the diamond color. Right, as for the diamonds, we should have done swing to that sort of color because that's more diamond-y. Like that, the diamond. Don't know why I'm thinking that song, but there you go. And then just sort of do that. Yeah, Demon, who do you like out of all of them? By the way, design-wise. Wondering. Fuck it out. When you actually look at... Hold on. When I did this big concept art, right? And then when you... Obviously, it's not done yet. And then what I've learned from that, now I've done it, it's like, holy shit, I have come a long way. Sometimes you don't realize until you compare like the old and the new side by side. You're like, wait, the fuck? The fuck have I done? Like, seriously, like, how did I get like this? Right, ooh, nose ring. One thing that's similar to this. So we need to get the paint bucket. Oh shit, did his lip. Whoopsie. Right, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah, decomplex the design a little bit. Get the black, sort of, that's it. Sort that out a little bit. Awesome. And then let's see, we need to fix that a little bit. just to get that sort of skin in. There we go. And then just sort of white again, get that in, get a little bit of the tongue color in, and just sort of, and then get the color of his earplugs, which are red. Yeah, because I try to keep everything like color matched as possible. I didn't want to go too everywhere on my color scheme on him. Like, even though he's a goofball, you know, if you go a little bit too everywhere, it just takes away from the whole thing. Right, and now for the string, which we're going to make a muted rope color, which will go here. Just sort of, yeah, there we go. Awesome. And then what we do is we'll fill in with the pen here. And just sort of slowly, because I don't want to bleed. Oops, stop. Start to bleed here. So once we finish Billie Jean's, we'll raid somebody. So if you've got any artists that you want me to raid, let me know now, because I do want to raid artists. So there we go. And just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then we do the blackboard, which we need to do establish a color now. So we're going to do a dark green. Go a little bit paler. A little bit more. Perfect. Yeah, those blackboards will do just nicely. So if we do it all like this, like so it just looks like, and then we could get a chalk and just sort of write the names of the characters down. There we go. All right, so we've done one fully colored, save, and then file, save as, and then PNG, and then just put mugshot line up, and then just say WIP. There we go, save. Yes. To be honest, I'm really pleased how it's turned out. Like, how it's turning out at the moment. Right, let's find somebody to raid. Let's see, who are we going to raid, people? Oh, and the raid message today is, we are here to steal your tea. Prepare yourself. So, who are we going to raid today? Who's doing art? Chiefy Arts, who's doing some art. Oh, actually, Joe, what? There's someone I haven't actually raided in a very long time, who's a very lovely artist. So, by the way, guys, thank you all for coming to watch today. I hope you guys had a really fantastic day. Raid message, we are here to steal your tea. Prepare yourself. This is James about the Lost Soul. The truth's more than it seems. Have a wonderful day. We'll see you later. Bye.